Poor Ito. He's just teeny. Hold him tight. Howdy. Uh-oh. I'm live. I got my notification. I'm watching a volcano erupt. And I was talking to a person over there on the Angry Catfish who believes the Quran is the word of God too. I've got to deal with that side of the family also. But yeah, after about an hour of that, I decided just to make him shush on this channel. That way he ain't over here bothering me. He can stay over there. I'll deal with him in a minute. We got a queen to deal with tonight. What up, CH? How you doing? Believe me, let me tell you a little something about a person of the Muslim faith. They are a little bit harder to open the eyes of than a Christian. Not much. Most of them that I know have their eyes already open. But there's some of them that are just convinced that this Muhammad and all that shit are the fucking pure truth, and it ain't no different. If you actually track down who, I don't know when they got a hold of the Quran, but they produce the fucking Quran just like they do the Bible. They put both books out, publishing both. It ain't like I'm trying to get off on. I always accentuate Abrahamic religions, and that covers absolutely every fucking religion on the goddamn planet. I ain't trying to exclude nobody. This is all our creator. But yeah, I've read the Quran too. I've read some of the Indian texts, the Hindu texts. We've read them right here, and we know who Thoth is. Criminy sakes! I found it last night. It was in the or not the Emerald tablets, but it's in fucking Lost Book of Enki in the first fucking half an hour of fucking Josh reading it in the preambles. Right afterward, start talking about fucking Enlil and Enki, his son Marduk, and the guy that starts with M. I still can't remember his fucking name, but he says Marduk became Ra, and fucking M dude over here, his brother, became Thoth. He says that in English right there. Fucking section. Everybody seems to have missed this shit. How? You can't miss that shit. You want to hear it? You fucking. I was like, okay. I've heard this before. You know, that's all there is to it. It's there. It's there where it's all about the planet and shit that comes with a sun. It comes with a sun. And I'm like, how did everybody miss this shit? Here.
Reference to the pre-diluvian writings in the annals of the Assyrian king Ashurbanipal, when archaeologists in the 19th century found the ancient Assyrian capital, Nineveh. Until then, not only from the Old Testament, they discovered in the ruins of a palace, second genetic manipulation by Enki that added the extra properties in their libraries. had blossomed in what is now Iraq almost a millennium Earth at a time when gods alone reigned on Earth, and of the catastrophic deluge.
Hopefully I didn't pass.
And the fragmentary bits and pieces retained in other contemporary writings from the 3 volumes, Barossa specifically reported the existence of writings.
Doing good, thanks. How are y'all doing?
Floodstone tablets that were hidden for safekeeping in an ancient city called Sippar, one of the original cities established by the ancient gods. Though Sippar, as were other pre-diluvial cities of the gods, were overwhelmed and obliterated by the deluge, a reference to the pre-diluvial writings surfaced in the annals of the Assyrian king Ashurbanipal when archaeologists in the 19th century found the ancient Assyrian capital, Nineveh. Until then, known only from the Old Testament, they discovered in the ruins of a palace.
Robert Lockwood just put up a fucking video about 1748 hertz. He showed how it's formed, etc., etc. So I'm waiting on video too. I figured I should probably put out a fair warning to Robert that this isn't my information and he might really want to look at the fucking findings before he starts talking about it. That's the only reason I made that fucking video. And plus everybody else been like my kid bugging me.
They're here to steal hugs.
Can I have this or can I have that? I'm like, take it all. Take it all, boy.
I'm here to steal all your hugs and run patches.
I'm giving them all to run patches. I'll get them all. Everyone. All of them. I'm power hugging him. Power hug. Oh.
She's so beautiful.
Now what? Oh, where'd your teeth? She's jealous.
There you go.
I love you.
I want still more.
More. Oh, God. I'm getting skinny now. He's taking all patches.
No, my hugs. Mine.
He took them all. Here, I got some butt rubs for you.
Careful, that duck might be watching.
Oh, shit. See, you always got to remind me of my duck.
I'd be watching.
What the fuck do you want, Shorty? Because I would like to have my butt rubbed bald. Oh.
Sitting there like,
Yeah, I know. Poor cheeky teeth. No. All right, go on both of these. I gotta get my ass down to the dungeon. Work on a queen. Go, point.
not leaving you, boy. Give me what?
Get over there. Move, go. Get over there on your pillow, right there. Right there. No, oh, right there. Move. Move.
She's like, but the center's more comfortable.
Right there. Here's Dinky.
She's like, but the center's more comfy.
Who's a pretty princess?
Jesus.
No, her sad. She's a pretty princess.
She's angry. You have moved her from the most comfortable spot.
I don't want you licking your butthole on my bed. I'll sleep over there.
You have moved her from the most comfortable spot on the bed.
Pretty little princess, tuck her in. Tuck her in. Get her little butt covered. Oh. You stay off my bed. She's looking at me like, Jesus Christ. She's pampered. Well, she's in heat, and Chico, all he wants to do is hump her if she's out there, and she knows I ain't gonna have it. Not on my fucking bed. Love you too, son. You have a good night. Anyway, we're gonna put a fucking queen's head on tonight. Oh shit. Yeah, see, I'm trying to get the good stuff in early. Anyway, I want you guys to hear this because it's very fucking clear, plain English, what he says. We'll find
with
it.
the remains of some 25,000
I just listened to it last night.
tablets, an assiduous collector of olden texts.
I got pissed. Plug in the kiln, turn on the oxygen.
In his annals,
we got a lot to do.
The God of scribes has bestowed upon me the gift of the knowledge of his art. I have been initiated into the secrets of writing. I can even read the intricate tablets in Sumerian. I understand the enigmatic words in the stone carvings from the days before the flood. It is now known that the Sumerian or Sumerian civilization had blossomed in what is now Iraq almost a millennium before the beginning of the Pharaonic age in Egypt, both to be followed later by the civilization of the Indus Valley in the Indian subcontinent. It is now also known that the Sumerians were the first to write down the annals of tales of gods and men, from which all other peoples, including the Hebrews, obtained the tales of creation of Adam and Eve, Cain and Abel, the deluge, the Tower of Babel, and of the wars and loves of the gods, as reflected in the writings and recollections of the Greeks, Hittites, Canaanites, Persians, and Indo-Europeans.
All of them.
As all these olden writings attest, their sources were even earlier texts, some found,
and that's been
many
proven. That's where they come from.
The volume of such early writings is staggering. Not thousands, but tens of thousands of clay tablets have been discovered in the ruins of the ancient Near East. Many deal with or record aspects of daily life, such as trade or workers' wages and nuptial contracts. Others found mostly in palace libraries constitute royal annals. Still others discovered in the ruins of temple libraries or of scribal schools constitute a group of canonized texts. A secret literature that were written down in the Sumerian language and then translated to Akkadian, the first Semitic language, and then other ancient languages. And even in those early writings going back almost 6,000 years, references are made to lost books, texts inscribed on stone tablets. Among the incredible, to say fortunate, does not fully convey the miracle finds in the ruins of ancient cities.
See, I ain't having that bullshit in my...
There are clay prisms inscribed with the very information about the 10 pre-Diluvian rulers and their 432,000 years total reign to which Berosus had referred, known as the Sumerian king list. Let me get a drink here. Known as the Sumerian king list and on display in the Ashmolean Museum in Oxford, England. Their several versions leave no doubt that their Sumerian compilers had access to some earlier common or canonized textual material. Coupled with other equally early texts discovered in various states of preservation, they strongly suggest that the original recorder of the arrival, as well as of the preceding events and certainly of the following events, had to be one of those leaders. A key participant and an eyewitness. One who had been an eyewitness to all those events. Indeed, a key participant in them was the leader who had splashed down with the first group of astronauts. At that time, his epitaph name was Ea.
Here it comes.
He whose home is water.
Listen.
He experienced the disappointment of having command of Earth mission given to his half-brother and rival Enlil, Lord of the Command. A humiliation little mitigated by granting him the title Enki, Lord of Earth. Relegated away from the cities of the gods and their spaceport in the Eden.
What we're listening to is who is Marduk, who is his brother. It clearly states this in situ. I'm going to go take a piss because I heard it again last night, and I think it's very important that you catch this.
Din, which of course Eden, to supervise the mining of gold in the Abzu, which was in southeastern Africa. It was Enki, a great scientist who came across the hominids who inhabited those parts. And so when the Anunnaki toiling in the gold mines mutinied and said no more, it was he who realized that the needed manpower could be obtained by jumping the gun on evolution through genetic engineering, and thus did the atom, literally, he of the earthling, came into being. As a hybrid, the atom could not procreate. The events echoed in the biblical tale of Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden record the second genetic manipulation by Enki that added the extra chromosomal genes needed for sexual procreation. And when mankind proliferating did not turn out the way it had been envisaged, it was he, Enki, who defied his brother Enlil's plans to let mankind perish in the deluge. The events whose hero has been called Noah in the Bible and Susedra in the earlier original Sumerian text.
Susedra.
The firstborn son of Anu, Nibiru's ruler Enki was well versed in his planets and its inhabitants' past. And this is where I start to already have problems with this. I'm not convinced that they were. I don't believe 100% what they tell us. Anunnaki came from Nibiru and all that. I don't believe that. I still think that's a red herring. But that's what you always see Sitchin referring to. I still just don't. The archaeological stuff doesn't point in that direction. It points more the direction of Sirius or Cygnus or Polaris. It just doesn't point in the direction of some planet that we have. We may or may not have ever even really identified
in our solar system. Well,
we have hard evidence that points archaeological things like the pyramids and Göbekli Tepe, and you got all these ancient megalithic sites all around the world lined up to stars.
Those pyramids represent two large suns and a small sun.
Like the Freemasons being obsessed with Sirius and the whole star system's there, and then the Dogon. And I just have a hard time believing that the Anunnaki came. They just don't seem to have come from within our own solar system. I have a hard time believing that.
They did. I had a hard
An accomplished scientist, he bequeathed his most important aspects of advanced knowledge of the Anunnaki, especially to his two sons, Marduk and Ningishzida, who as Egyptian gods were known there as Ra and Thoth, respectively.
Do you hear that? Who'd I tell you Jesus is? Who'd I tell you Thoth is? I knew who Thoth was from listening to fucking Thoth's fucking tale. He's Marduk's brother. He's Anunnaki. He's second born. He's dead. You want to hear it again? Here it goes.
Through genetic engineering, and thus did the atom literally.
How did they miss
the earthling came into
being. How did they fucking miss this?
As a hybrid, the atom could not procreate. The events echoed in the biblical tale of Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden record the second genetic manipulation by Enki that added the extra chromosomal genes needed for sexual procreation.
You will be
and
able
mankind
to. The more you listen to
did not turn out the way it had been envisaged.
They didn't give us the proper framework.
Enki who defined his brother Enlil's plans to let
mankind perish in the Delta. You understand it all.
The event whose hero has been called Noah in the Bible.
That's what I want for you.
And to Sudra in the earlier original Sumerian text. The firstborn son of Anu, Nibiru's ruler Enki was well versed in his planets and
Anu is the ruler of planet Heaven. See, firstborn is Enki.
Its inhabitants past. And this is where I start to already have problems with this. I'm not convinced that they were. I don't believe 100% what they tell us. Anunnaki came from Nibiru and all that. I don't believe that. I still think that's a red herring.
They came from
that's
planet
what you
Heaven.
always see Sitchin referring to. I still just don't.
You read it to us.
The archaeological stuff doesn't point in that direction. It points more the direction of Sirius or Cygnus.
No, it don't.
Or Polaris. It just doesn't point in the direction of.
No, it don't.
Of some planet that we have.
It points right to Ron
may
Horse,
or may not have ever even really
identified.
identified.
I didn't see it. I can't blame Josh. He doesn't have.
We have hard evidence that points archaeological things like the pyramids and Göbekli Tepe, and you got
hard
all
evidence.
these ancient megalithic sites all around the world lined up to
writing in the same language
to certain systems. And then you see things like the Freemasons being obsessed with Sirius and the whole star system's there, and then the Dogon, and I just have a hard time believing that.
They did. The
Anunnaki came. They just
get to the important part, Josh.
We're all
waiting.
I have a hard time believing that.
We're going to put the head on the.
An accomplished scientist, he bequeathed his most important aspects of advanced knowledge of the Anunnaki, especially to his.
Listen to who's who here. Because if you don't know,
Ningishzida, who as Egyptian gods were known there as Ra and Thoth, respectively.
Ningishzida, the guy I keep forgetting his name.
In sharing with man.
Remember, I'm all like, I can't remember his name. His name's Ningishzida. That's Marduk's brother. He is Thoth. Remember, I've been saying that. There you go. That's his name, and he assumed the identity of that fucking planet that scared the fuck out of me. And Mom showed me that we knew who Toth was. Toth is her brother pouring the Schumann over her side by side with Ra. And if Ra's the blue fucking Kachina, how the fuck is some Anunnaki helping the blue Kachina pour fucking anything over Mama? That ain't happening. That is not the story on those fucking stones we were writing. That is a planet and a sun that came together and made a convergence to the creator, like we've shown in the Pharaoh cell, and gave Mama a sentient thought. Whoa. Yeah, I've never really fucking come right down to the bone and explained how Mother was fucking formed, but that is it. That's what we wrote on those fucking walls. It wasn't no ball game. Telling you people, phew, we got secrets they didn't know, because they took on those personifications to hide us from ourselves, and they, in the same breath, had no idea what the fuck we were drawing. They just knew there were people on those walls, and we had names for them. It is very fucking interesting once you start having the right framework. That's what they didn't give us. And you got to also remember, these writings are the writings of a victor. We were in no way, shape, or form dragging knuckles. And we probably didn't have speech, vocals, just like they say. Why would we? We were speaking creator's language. Period. There is no vowels. It's not a ball game. It's not what we were drawing on those walls. And we've been lied to down to the atomic. Right up until recently, they're starting to reveal what we've been talking about here. Is that not amazing? I think it. Personally, I can't believe anybody just verified anything I've ever said, let alone CERN. It's coming out of CERN. People. I'm like, wait a minute. Why are you people even telling people? I don't know. Why did anything happen to lead any of us here? I don't know. The only answer I got for any of that is Creator wanted it to be that way. So, just going to kick back, do this. All right. I don't have any other choice, because this is some fucking truth we ain't never seen before. And the more I look at it, you just can't prove it fucking wrong. There have been many fucking people, and they all come to one conclusion. I'm a dick-faced asshole narcissist. And that is not proof I'm wrong. What's up, Daniel? I agree with everything except for the narcissist part. Narcissists don't come out in the fucking public and give you everything they've ever done in their fucking entire life that they can fucking think of, just so there's no skeletons in the closet to come back on and dirty up this kind of truth. I did that. It took a couple videos. People tell you got to come to terms with your sins and between you and God. Let me tell you something. It's no more cleansing than anything to come out to the world. When these people are sitting here talking about, oh, we're going to debunk you and prove you're fucking X, Y, or Z. And I'm all like, all right, I want to see this. I might have forgot something. I ain't got nothing better to do but laugh. What the fuck, man? That is shit. None of that shit's mine. None of that shit's about me. So if they want to fucking pervert it, shit like last week's gonna just fucking happen to them. I thought it was happening to me for a minute. Then I wondered why in the hell I was even fucking concerned in the first place. Again, this ain't mine. What do I have to tell myself to make it understood that I'm just the guy with the fucking mark on my fucking arm that got in the fucking way of this shit? It's gonna fucking happen. I'm like, all right. Fuck. Here we are. So I don't even know. I have nothing else to say. It is what it is, and it's not me. It's fucking. I'm the last motherfucker that wanted to be here. I had to have omnipresence as it's presented on that fucking plate on my arm to convince me. That ain't even for you. That's for me. I knew who that was for when I saw it. Mom didn't make it apparent to you. I was in the shower. I was like, no way. No fucking way. I had to take another picture. I couldn't believe the fucking picture I had already sent to John. I was like, wait a minute. wait. Holy mother of fuck, are you kidding me? That's there for me. Because up until that very moment, I was denying everything. What's up, Coop? In my head, I couldn't believe it would be me. That would just be that guy that made Creator have the nightmares of shit for centuries. That's just hard to fucking believe. There is fucking omnipresence on my shoulder, folks. And not only that, the fucking, so what? There's a swastika there that's pure male fucking, but look under it. It's an Ouroboros field. If you don't, I'm like, what? When is this going to stop? It's not. It just stopped. I'm like, okay. And then this week happened. I told people, I said, I told you very specifically. I said, Mom telling me vacation's over. Something's coming. I don't know what it is. Well, we know. I got direction now. I'm like, fuck. Okay. So the enemy has gathered. And now I know them. And I'm armed and prepared. And that's the only way I can look at it. I didn't do any of it. I went to sleep. I went to fucking sleep. I went to sleep and I woke up and it was done for me. I took a drive and I came home and it was funded for me. What am I to do? I'm like, all right, let's fight this principality then. I'm ready to. I'm finally ready, I think. I can't deny who the fuck I am and what the fuck I'm supposed to do now. I got to guard Creator's truth, and this is what it looks like. Okay, I can do this. It's nothing new to me. I just take Creator's information and put it where I was in my entire life for fucking him and what's right and what helps humanity. That's why I went to Texas and made it legal for little kids to not have seizures anymore. In my head, that's what I did. I made it legal for children not to have seizures. It is Sunday, 12:25. So we're about 25 minutes into Sunday. And things are escalating as obviously planned. I can't say predicted. It's just the fucking way the physics of this situation works out naturally. What? It's the kind of information that will fucking drive you crazy if you get too much of it at once. That's why I put it out there little by little by little. I got it. I can't say too much at once. I got it exactly what I needed. At the time, I thought it was a little too much. As I'm looking back on it, I needed a little too much to wake me the fuck out of where I was. I wasn't ready for any. Honest to God, I thought I was on a rock hurling through space with no God in sight. At that moment, I was just after the physical magnet that I knew was down there. It's all I knew. And as fast as I could pull my hands off of her, she gave me more stuff I still haven't even talked about. I don't know how. The words can't say some of the things. I'm working. I'm still working on this shit. I'm working. And I don't have the time I did a couple years ago to work. Things have gotten, you see what's going on. Things are just coming to me now that I understand I need, because there's so much still out there to know. Now that the fucking truth has been, real framework has been given us. I mean, I haven't even begun to look. I just start looking in one direction and I keep seeing the same truth all over the globe. I'll tell you that. And it wasn't a ball game. It's actually the same exact fucking story we're looking at on Giza, just so much more pizzazz to it. This Ra and Horus facing each other off with the fucking planet between them, because they're both wearing their solar plumes. One of them got a cobra. The other one comes up just like the fucking hat, but it's like flares and stuff. And I'm all like, oh, that's pretty. And he's angry. He's the angry son. Her, because he's the one that is the destroyer for good. For good. I knew. I can only imagine that's probably jelly. Because I'm getting a tickle off of you, Nibby, that I feel familiar with. I'm just saying. Oh, fuck. I don't know. I'm just saying. Asking for a friend. Mm. What's up, Teddy? I know. I'm wondering if that really is jelly, because it just feels like jelly. That didn't come out right. Anyways, just saying. Feels like jelly. Oh shit. What do you do with something like that? It's such a familiar feel out of a type, and I went right to it. And I'm like, that's somebody I know. That's Jelly. Is that you, Jelly? Tell us. I'd like to know. Oh my God, Nibby bits. He says, "Is that what he said? Nibby nuts." Oh God, I gotta clean out my kiln before I go fucking putting the head on the queen tonight too. So let's go get that shit started. Oh my God, this is gonna be an interesting night, isn't it? We've got fucking Nibby nuts along for the ride in the dungeon. Oh shit. Too much fun. We have too much fun over here. We should be doing, I don't know, what do they do in church? It's not so much fun. Probably not. Let's not do that. We've tried that. It's not how our hearts are supposed to feel. Alright. Do I have everything I need? Oh, I got you guys. Let's go. Don't say CIA, that says US motherfucking Navy, bitches. Just for the record. It's a perfect learning opportunity. I couldn't pass it up. Hi there, Wrench. God, I better not read who it is or I might fall on my goddamn face. Ooh, the dungeon's dark. Let there be motherfucking light. There it was. With the flick of a fucking switch. Here's our blue queen. Here's our red queen on a stick. We need to put the head on her tonight. Here's our happy face pipe that we made last night with the latitudos, 3 holes in the bowl. Tonight we'll be encasing a piece of mica for the queen's head. Looks like that's going to be the one. It's fucking Book of Micah. For those who don't believe, I'm actually putting Micah in glass. It's there. And here's a bucket of rocks that I got it from off the mountain in North Carolina, of which I lived. I harvested myself. And I've shown you how in previous videos. Any questions? Tough shit, I already answered. Dun, dun, dun. See, I'm still a dick over here in my corner. This is where I give away my glass blowing secrets. If they want to know them, they're back there. Is this not correct? And that's really Micah. Just like a UV ray of fucking comedy six to get challenged on it all. It's okay. That's why I'm here. I know it's unbelievable that I'm that good, but I'm that good that I needed to separate it from that other stuff where creator's that good. Because it ain't even comparable. I'm just a mere little fucking alchemist here knowing how to do elemental things, my dear Watson. Oh, fuck. Glass blowing shop talk. Yeah, that's right. I just put my dingly cobra in your face. Hey, what's up? Just in time for the party. What's up, Kush? Whoop, whoop. Dingly cobras all around. I'm a bad fish. Yes. One of our friends shot it to me, and I can't fucking recall who it was. I've been looking frantically. That's like one of the only packages I've lost, and I owe this person a pipe. I don't remember who sent me this. They're from California, back home. They sent me a hat, too. You know who you are. Get on my messenger. I owe you a pipe. The fuck? I did. I lost the package. I was like, it's got to be in my house. I don't throw that shit away. My pants. Hey, I dress for success. Oh my God. Me and the girl at the dollar store today I ain't telling you which one, was talking today about Wally World over there and how she won't go to Wally World either because every time she went in there, they give her the look, follow her around like she's going to steal some shit. And I was like, I laughed. I said, you know what's funny? I said, you know good and damn well I dress just so you will look at me like that. She's laughed. She goes, oh yeah. But I said, oh, I know you don't. I'm just saying. I love fucking with fools like that. I got my jeans on, my shorts and shit. I'm ready to go. Motherfucker, I'm out on the town every chance I get going out like that. You bet. Yeah. Because I don't give a fuck what you think about me. See, Cat, I win. Hands down. You're already laughing for suggesting it. A dance off. It's over. It's done. See, look, Miss Raymond's. Oh, dear God. Yeah. See, there you go. I don't know what to tell you. I go out into this town looking like this. And I have for 5 years, and people fucking finally are starting to understand I'm not really that crazy. Because everything I've said has come true in front of them in their real eyes. I'm not on their screen. Can you imagine? Can you, can you imagine me not being on your screen? Right here. Yeah, you can't turn that off very well, can you? I do. See, I'm a homeless person from Fresno. That's how I feel in my real heart. Although I'm home here. I'm home anywhere I go now. It's pretty liberating. I got other things to worry about than who's looking at my wardrobe. Missing the flip flop. Well, that's kind of in fucking Colorado, homeless. It's fucking cold out there. Alchemists with holes in their shirts, you know? I can't point to too many items of. Why do you think I'm wearing shorts over my jammies? Because the holes kind of don't line up. What do you think have prompted me for that? I'm true homeless fucking dress, yo. I don't think there's anything I don't have a hole in. So I kind of got to mismatch holes. Voila, there's my wardrobe. That's my secret. I ain't hiding. Well, I am kind of hiding shit. Oh God! You don't want me to reveal what I'm hiding in the shorts. That one you're just gonna have to trust me on. Oh fuck. How do I get myself talked into this corner all the time? Oh my God. I am hiding the biggest cucumber you've ever seen. I just don't feel right waving it around the sky on a stick. It's against my morals. I'm glad you're feeling better. Oh my God. There's something wrong with me. Only through the lens of the Hubble. CH, that's why you're fucking carrying the wrench, buddy. You keep me in my place. Oh shit. I think I got so many tweezers. I gotta move hairs aside and shit carefully. God, I thought that was a dead giveaway. I don't know what tweezers are for. You ain't gotta be no alchemist to figure that shit out. Oh, fuck. What's that, Jared? Oh, shit. 2 inches goes a long way. Hell yeah. You got that short stroke engine, it gets it going a lot of RPMs real quick. See how it works? If you're only into it for a quarter mile, we're the guy you want to talk to. Oh fuck. You're the nutter of the town? Uh-oh, Chad. It happens. Until they start seeing the moon. The moon's starting to be a new moon now. Yeah, I know. My tingly cobra doesn't need to be talked about. I understand. I just like making fun of myself because it's so easy. Well, I'm shit out of luck on that too, CH. I ain't got much of an ass. Now, I noticed they're hitting my fucking videos for playing music, but they're easy to get off. And I've been asking, I was like, what the fuck is going on over here? Why are you fucking hitting me for public access shit that I'm getting off of your channel, off of the fucking artist's page? Even though I don't even have to send in an explanation or a question or anything, it's fucking public domain. Why am I getting hit for it? Why are my fucking videos being unseen over here? What are we talking about? They don't want everything, you know? But yeah, they got reinstated today. I hadn't checked to make sure the chats are still there. But they reinstated them for public view again. They've got my shit restricted in all kinds of countries and shit all over the fucking map now. I'm all like, where, where's this fun shit coming from? Just eating up more of my time. They like doing that. I'm good fucking Hawaii still. I'm still steadily growing slowly. They were just a little tiny dot on the map an hour or two ago. Jesus. I haven't looked at that. Yeah, we got a fucking rip coming up the fucking middle of the United States too within the last couple hours. A ripple, not a rip. Hope for none of that tonight. She's still lightly inducing. She's trying to take it easy. Take it easy. She got a push right up her crack. She dropped some of those shields in the front, but we've still got some pretty good crunchy crunch going on the sides of the front. On the bottom of Jesus, look at the Cherenkov buildup. We're going to have discharge. Hold on, Miss Raymond. Fasten your seatbelts. When? Oh, possibly any moment now. Japan just had a 4-pointer, and that's not what I'm looking at. Let me make sure we're on time with this one. I didn't look at that. It's going to be 650. They haven't updated in a while. 650. $714. Yeah, I'm looking at a pretty decent snap here soon. I think as soon as she lets off that fucking Cherenkov, you're going to see a cow fart come out from behind us and pop off of 5 to 6. It shouldn't be world shattering. Don't get all freaky. Just saying. Cool cat. Yeah, there's a lot of crunch. There's a lot of crunch. I'm looking in your direction. Still. I'll tell you what, one of these fucking volcanoes is gonna fucking go dink and have a fucking reaction to this shit. Either way. This is what we can count on. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the pressure release front or back for days now. So any discharge is going to come out right directly in the volcanic and earthquake maps. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. This one, same thing you're looking at. You bet. It's pretty self-evident what's going on back there at this point. I would hope anybody looking at it could be like, "Holy fuck, that's not Earth pushing back on Earth," and that's not what. I mean, vice versa. All that shit. It's pretty clear what's going on back there. We're pushing against something that's pushing against us, and it's been going on for a little while, getting more and more accentuated, telling me that's probably not going to stop. I wait until it's obvious until I talk about it. Remember who I am? What's up, Four? How you doing? Yeah, it's that obvious that I mean we've changed plateaus again. We're on a different plane of reactance. Good. Four. Good. I've gotten an awful lot of mind blowns today. I'm appreciative of everybody going back to those first videos because those are the most important videos I can direct you to on the planet. If you find and go off to your medical journals and all that stuff, you're gonna just naturally start running into things that blow your fucking mind. That how in your face all this shit has been. Mine too. I never seen it. I never did. I'm no different than any fucking one of you. I just happen to understand creator's laws when I seen them. I was like, oh fuck, what is that? That's parallel paths leading to the same truth. That's what I'm talking about. It's mind blowing how in our face this has been. The ether, everybody talks about the ether. That's your electromagnetic field. Is just they were talking about ether and they studied that and then they stopped all of a sudden. That kind of shit. And all of this, it ties all that stuff in. Absolutely. And it's a mind blowing fucking adventure once you get started on it. For me, and apparently for you, and that is, the beautiful thing about it is it didn't come from me. Because I don't want any of this to come from me. That's one thing I've really been wrestling with about Lee. I want you to read these hieroglyphs. We're just going to do it with homebrew. My kung fu is strong. My kung fu is very strong. I gotta give you that. It's creators kung fu. It is hard to find true studies, but now that you have the right framework, you can see where there have been. And there have been. And so much is suppressed about it. And like I said, any of this Tesla information that we're getting was released, and it's just what they want you to see. I don't even know if Tesla made that shit because it's dangerous the way he broke it down. There's better ways, you know. Well, the coils are warm. They're almost to temperature, but the bricks are still cold as a frog's ass. We know, as a rule of thumb, working with mica from the past, that we have to wait until them bricks fucking heat up. So I have nothing better to do than eat pistachio ice cream and smoke marijuana. I'll be right back. I gotta get the
In at least 2 instances,
cord
such
for this too.
broke down as they were instructed to do those divine teachings as mankind's heritage. Right, that's what I was referencing earlier in the show, our birthright. That's what they were instructing him to write down. One called Adapa, and probably a son of Enki by a human female, is known to have written a book titled Writings Regarding Time, one of the earliest lost books. The other called the Edmund let me get this right. Enmed Uranki, the Enmed Uranki. ENMEDURANKI, Enmed Uranki, another one of the books that was supposed to be our birthright, was in all probability the prototype of the biblical Enoch, the one who was taken up into heaven after he had entrusted his sons the book of divine secrets, and of which a version has possibly survived in the extra biblical book of Enoch. Though the firstborn of Anu, he was not destined to be his father's successor on the throne of Nibiru. Complex rules of succession, which reflected the convoluted history of their planet, gave the privilege to Enki's half-brother Enlil. And Enlil is also that's where the whole thing of, Jesus and the devil comes from, that whole dynamic. That's in Enlil and Enki. That's what the two twin towers represent, Enlil and Enki. That's it's a pretty good signal of bringing those things down, bringing down Enlil and Enki, that, these custodial rulers definitely, you want to get down to who really pulled off 9/11, there you go. In the effort to resolve the bitter conflict, both Enki and Enlil ended up on a mission to an alien planet Earth, whose goal was needed to create a shield for preserving Nibiru's dwindling atmosphere. It was against that background, made even more complex by the presence on Earth of their half-sister Ninarshad, the chief medical officer of the Anunnaki, that Enki decided to defy Enlil's plans to have mankind perish in the deluge. The conflict carried on between the two half-brother sons, even among their grandchildren. The fact that all of them, and especially those born on Earth, faced the loss of longevity that Nibiru's extended orbital period provided, added personal agonies and sharpened ambitions. It all came to a climax in the last century of the 3rd millennium BC, when Marduk, Enki's firstborn by his official spouse, claimed that he and not Enlil's firstborn son, Ninurta, should inherit the earth. The bitter conflict that included a series of wars led in the end to the use of nuclear weapons. And that's what I was mentioning earlier when the listener had asked me about the sun symbols. That's why I said I think it has something to do with nuclear weapons and extraterrestrials, because Polaris, nuclear missiles launched by submarines, and also the just the whole thing with how they use nuclear weapons on Earth, and that being the North Star and all those sun symbols. Again, when you see those depictions of the sun in Egyptian things or anything else, it's not. That doesn't always mean our sun or our star.
No, it doesn't.
Someone else's a star somewhere else.
That's right.
Never teach you that
it was somewhere else.
People need to know that information. It's very key.
Now it's right on your ass.
You know that. The bitter conflict that included
I'll put a bunch of hemp seed in there too.
In the end, to the use of nuclear weapons,
I felt guilty. I can't just have all pleasure.
The demise of the Sumerian civilization. And that's true, because that's one of the things that they will admit to, actually, in a high school textbook. The Sumerians disappeared.
They did not.
Gone. Poof.
Nope.
In the wind, in the dust.
Nope. Original black-haired people.
Raptured out by aliens, but
descendants of Cain. We know who they are, Josh. You read it to us.
What I believe is that they were vaporized by the use of these extraterrestrial
some of them
weapons. And again, the reason I believe that is because, as we talked about earlier, the pre-flood ash.
Some of them were, Josh.
The initiation of chosen individuals into the secrets of the gods had marked the beginning of priesthood. The lineages of mediators between the gods and the people, the transmitters of the divine words to the mortal earthlings. Oracles' interpretations of divine utterances were commingled with the observation of the heavens.
And confused.
And as mankind was increasingly drawn to take sides in the godly...
How do you confuse that ball game? How is that a ball game? And explain to me that vowel. Because I can explain exactly how it's not. Either one. I'm not an archaeologist. I can read the fucking writing on the wall, though. Literally. I put together a 2-minute fucking video that you can look at and be like, I'll be damned, that is raw. That's probably not a ball game. Where were they? We just heard who Toth is. Nindergisa or whatever his fucking name is again. I can't remember it again. Fuck. He's dead. Yeah, those pyramids were to do exactly that. They're haulback. That should just say it all. Mm-hmm. I know. We were pretty smart.
The conflicts, prophecy began to play a role.
We had a good framework.
Indeed, the term to denote such spokesman of the gods who proclaimed what was to come, Navid, was the epitaph for Marduk's firstborn son, Nabu, who had tried on behalf of his exiled father to convince mankind that the heavenly signs bespoke the coming supremacy of Marduk. These developments sharpen the realization that one must distinguish between fate and destiny. The proclamations of Enlil, sometimes even of Anu, that used to be unquestioned, were now subjected to the scrutiny of the difference between Nam and destiny, like the planetary orbits, whose course had been determined and was unchangeable, and Namtar, literally, a destiny that could be bent, broken, changed, which was fate. Reviewing and recalling the sequence of events and the apparent parallelism between what had happened on Nibiru and what took place on Earth, Enki and Enlil began to ponder philosophically what indeed was destined and could not have been avoided, and what was just fated as a consequence of right or wrong decisions and free choice. The latter could not be predicted. The former could be foreseen, especially if all, as the planetary orbits, was cyclical. If what was shall be again, if the first things shall also be the last things. The climactic event of the nuclear desolation sharpened soul-searching among the leaders of the Anunnaki and raised the need to explain to the devastated human masses why it came to pass this way. Was it destined, or was it just the result of an Anunnaki-made fate? Was anyone responsible? Is there someone accountable?
They tried to adjust their
in the councils of Anunnaki on the eve of
with
the calamity,
philosophy.
It was Enki who stood alone in opposition to the use of the forbidden weapon. It was thus important for Enki to explain to the suffering remnants that the turning point in the saga of extraterrestrials, who admit well but ended as destroyers, had come to pass. And who but
that's why we're here
who
for,
was the first to
so you can bring new
and
information.
Eyewitness to it all.
That's what this channel
was
is.
The most qualified to tell the people so that the future could be divined.
That's where we learn how to read these hieroglyphs and go off and do our homework and come bring a bigger picture back.
I apologize. I'm not.
Thank you.
I know how to read, but and the best way to tell it was all as a first person report by Enki himself. It's just, I don't think Zachariah Sitchin spoke good English. It's just I'm reading it exactly as it is on the page, and some of this stuff I'm having to like improvise because it's just bad English.
Notice tonight we haven't backtracked much because there hasn't been much chat traffic, and I also appreciate that because this is what we do here.
His autobiography is certain. For a long text stretching over at least 12 tablets was discovered in a library.
We cross-reference, we cross-check everything.
Nibiru quotes Enki as saying, "When I approached the earth, there was much flooding. When I neared its green meadows, heaps and mounds were piled up at my command. In the pure place, I built my house. An appropriate name I gave it." The long text
and eat
continues
pistachio ice cream, fucking good shit.
Then assigned tasks to his lieutenants, putting their mission to Earth in motion. Numerous other texts that relate varied aspects of Enki's role in the ensuing development serve to complete Enki's tale. They include a cosmogony, an epic of creation, at whose core lay Enki's own text.
And we are definitely working on a Red Queen tonight.
Genesis. They include detailed descriptions of the fashioning of the atom. They describe how other Anunnaki, male and female, came to Enki in his city Eridu to obtain from him a kind of data disk.
Absolutely. There's so much in here, you have to listen to them more than once. Listen to it without the framework. Get the framework, listen to them 100 more times. I have hope for all of humanity. This is just information we never had. People need different adjustment periods. Or what I understand how outlandish it is, so do you. Until you look at it, then you understand how fucking absolutely mind-blowing outlandish it is. Yeah, one day. I mean, look, Robert Lockwood put up 1748 hertz video. Like I said, I'm waiting to see what he comes up with. That's why I put up that last one. I'm like, you better look at it good. You better fucking look at it good. Because I'm not going to come at you. It ain't mine you're fucking with. Obviously, Creator wanted this shit known for a reason. I wouldn't try to hide it. Personally. I don't give a fuck who asked you to. Oh, wait. I'm living proof of that, aren't I? I wouldn't ask anybody to do anything I didn't or wouldn't. Ever. You might want to try some pistachio ice cream with hemp seed. Fucking delicious. Just a suggestion. You don't have to. More for me. Fuck. That was really good. I'm ready to smoke some marijuana. It is delicious. It's nutty and just nutty because they're both kind of nuts. And they just blend together. I guess pistachio is a nut too, isn't it? I was thinking the hemp seed is kind of nutty, but the pistachio is nutty too. Nom, nom, nom. See, and I've never heard of Ralph Ring. Enlighten us for it. If you feel like typing. If not, make a video. I'd be happy to see it. But that's what I love about finding parallel paths and shit. Excuse me. Because that's what truth is like. You just kind of run into it. There it is. What's up, Tinfoil? Okay. So we're on the electromagnetic energy side of this. Because there's a whole big broad spectrum of well, you know that by now. It all leads back to the single point. No named goodness. Sometimes that's the best kind, Chad. You leave yourself scratching your head, being like, God, I kind of wish I knew what strain that was. Figured out levitation. Nice. Nice. Same perpetual motion. Nice. Very good. See, all you needed was the right framework, huh? And come to the same fucking conclusions. That's awesome. That's awesome. Military scooped it up. And I suppose he actually had some kind of clout or something to back who he was. That's why they did it. Shut it down. He was some kind of actual Harvard trained person. They've tried to do that right here. And you've watched some of it transpire. Problem they've got, though, you already got it. Everybody's got it. They could stop me. They can't stop the truth. That's why I keep saying this is going to happen with or without me. They might as well just fucking grin and bear it. This needs to be a peace thing. Peace meeting between you and your family, man. It's your family. It's your family. It's your fucking, you're one with us. Yeah, and that's why I think I'm getting such a big kickback for, because I just mainstream science just proved that I'm fucking right. Yeah, he was attached to Tesla and they already had strings on him and ties on him and nooses ready for him. I'm sure. Wait a minute. He said the same thing with the moon. It locks us in. That moon locks us in. Is that what he said? The same thing. 'Cause I say a lot about the moon. Or it was drug here. It had to be drug here. They told us it was. They told us its name. They told us where they got it from. Okay, magnet at the atomic level. The new particle. The proof. Yes. The egg. The eggs they're finding in the middle of the atom that holds everything together. The magnet. Yes. That's awesome. Fourth. That's awesome. Yeah, I've never even heard of this person. And they were connected with Tesla. That tells me Tesla was actually on to something better than what they have released about Tesla, kind of like exactly what I said. I think we just brought it all to the front and somebody don't like it. Oh well. They're gonna have a better life for it if they embrace it. It's a mind-blowing thing, isn't it, for? It is, it is. It's fucking awesome. It's fucking beautiful. It's fucking awesome. It was very simple too, wasn't it? Well, I mean, you know, all I had to do was reverse engineer what they were writing. I was like, why did they put that there? And I started looking at the human biology because that symbol was surrounded by human biology. And I found our magnet first. I was like, huh? Yeah, we've done that. Each and every one of you have enough information in your head to do that, and then some. So, like I said, they can come at me all they want. Yeah, that's just going to make it louder. Anything they do at this point is just going to make it louder. And I think they might actually start realizing that at this point, and maybe come forward and be like, all right, look, let's have a peace meeting. Let's talk about this. This seems to be real. They've been writing about this for centuries, and all of a sudden, this crazy fucking stupid motherfucker over here's got the fucking, and then everything in the fuckity fuck. You know, I'm just as surprised as you guys and gals. All right. But I only see one solution that's good for you. Everything's good for us. We've already got our heritage back. We got that knowledge you didn't want us to have. And Creator is here. Creator's working through me. Obviously, I'm that guy. I'm here to have a peace meeting between your family members and Mother Earth and Creator. We're going to settle this before Creator settles it, right? You want to be ready for the watch. You want to be good little stewards and children of creation. You want to be happy with the Creator of all. I've heard it in your writings. Well, you also know how to get a hold of me. All of you motherfuckers in play with this know how to get the fuck a hold of me. Stop playing games, because this isn't a game, and Creator's going to win every time. And that's about the only message I got left. So I can only imagine your time's short. That's all that's in my heart. It was a Crown Vatican DC corporation of 180 nations, my friend. You bet they go after anybody that tries to expose it or fucking put a wrench in the. Look at JFK. He was honeypotted all the way down. They can't honeypot a monk. I have a higher calling right now. Period. I've told many people that. One person in particular holds a grudge against me for it. We won't mention names, but she's convinced I'm a narcissist. So I'm not the having. I don't have time for another person. They would fucking run screaming away from me, even if it was the right person in my life right now. You guys can turn this off. There's one person in this room who cannot. And at this point, I would never try anymore. I've been convinced. It took an awful fucking lot of convincing, so I wouldn't believe anybody for not being convinced. But I know this: there will be no question in anybody's mind soon what's going on. Sometimes, like yesterday, today, tomorrow, I feel like I'm the last to know. I'm waiting to see what Robert has to say about 1748 hertz, because it's a very interesting subject, right down to the human biology. That's where I started finding it first, in our goosebumps. I was like, well, that is fucking interesting. Because if you get excited and your heart energy, your fucking magnet. Shaboo, right through your body, 1748 hertz. Oh my God. Can't deny that shit. So I continued the search. If I would have come up dead end, I'd have been dead end. Ta-da. It came up with an awful lot more than just goosebumps. I was like, oh damn. It just keeps going. Hi there, Rebel. How you doing? It is a beautiful day. It's a fucking beautiful day. My bricks are still cool though. Sorry. Oh yeah, we were doing stuff. See, I'm such a lightweight, and I'm just used to just taking a hit. I'm gonna work on getting a buzz over here. I keep forgetting that would be my intent. Nom, nom, nom. I've seen people in there reading hieroglyphs that wasn't yesterday working on it. And that's their first fucking step to severing your need to have a tie with me. It's one of the most important parts of this to me. You understand how? I don't know if you could even comprehend the many angles of which I need you to separate yourselves from me, needing me. That's the beginning right there. Because you don't need me. You don't need the person next to you. You've got Creator in your heart. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Anya, they can do as they will. They're going up against a big river right now. I'd go with the flow if I was anybody. And fuck, man, none of us really know how to use our magnets. We need to start teaching each other. I'm the only one out here teaching us how to fucking be calm and fucking make your Schumann frequency. Are you kidding me? That should be priority one. People are starting to go nuts. Have you noticed? Just saying. Operate their craft with intent. Absolutely. You can't mistake it. That's, yeah, there's an awful lot of mainstream backing up what we got. And and the funny thing is every fucking bit of it came off a wall that nobody could read before. Not just one wall. Because I mean nobody's challenged me on Thoth as a planet. Everybody keeps talking about Ra over here. They're still stuck on Ra. It was a god. Egyptians were stupid. Wait. Stop repeating your fucking old tired lies. They're old and tired. Look at what we got. We got proof of this shit globally. It's fucking amazing. Yes, you feel calm because you have all the answers that you never knew questions existed for. What can you get stressed out about? You know why everything's upside down now. The only thing you got in your heart now is to fix it, right? I mean, there's no fear now. There's like, holy shit. Is that give them the moon, people? Give them the moon. And then give them their hearts. Give them a little bit of physics. Give them the walls. Give them their truth. Give them their heritage. Something they've never been handed before. And they ain't going to do nothing but same thing you did, same thing I did. Mind blown. Mind blown, motherfucker. And then the eyes is popped open. And you get a good amount of soul bucks for each eye, whether you realize it or not. And I get a little bit of that as a percentage for opening your eyes. See how it's a pyramid scheme. I'm out there cheering you on because you stacking them up. And if you get a flat earther, we both, I mean, you might as well just start buying air conditioners in hell at that point because you're getting paid. You are getting paid. I don't even know if there's like enough soul bucks to cover a G night. I don't know. I imagine there is. I imagine there is. God, stop it! Stop it! Gonna break out my own wrench. God. Anyway, that's how it works. Right up to the G nights, then we're into unknown territory. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, once you got so much money, what are you gonna do with it? You gonna buy somebody some comfort, right? This is just a natural human thing to do. Oh fuck. Yeah, but I wouldn't want to fall off the flat Earth either. It's, jeez. I'm glad it's a globe. I can just roll around it or sail around it on a boat. They work. Horizon works good when you're out there. It's like, wow, that's nothing like the flat earthers draw it. Just saying. Yeah, I don't know, Gregory. You see, maybe if you're lucky, you would land actually on the back of the magic turtle that's carrying us around. But if you missed that, I don't know, man. I mean, you'd be fucked. The spaghetti monster would eat you at some point out in space. Turtle farts. We ain't even started covering that danger. We've seen them in Iswa. God, you guys got to stop this shit right now. I'm gonna hurt myself again. Oh my god. Better grab hold of that tail. Ooh, ew. I wonder what magic space turtles eat. I guess you could tell us after you grab hold of that tail and climb back on top of the flat plate we live on. No, I ain't sure what it was, but it fucking smelled nasty. Analysis accepted and approved. I don't need to know. I keep saying there's answers to. I don't need to know. Well, too much to my surprise, our creator's a little bit bigger than that. And we're not quite so small in a different framework. So that might be part of what they were trying to hide when they started that silly shit. And isn't it funny? The natives parallel Rome so much. Just saying. What's the Navajo wedding tradition? Anybody here not heard that story? The wife to be and the medicine man go out and copulate on a bear skin in front of the tribe. It's very harmonious ceremony, and a child born of that becomes the medicine man's like apprentice, whatever, belongs to the medicine lodge. And the woman goes back, gives homeboy a seashell, the bride or groom to be, and you got to suck his manhood back. And she's giving him his manhood, and it's all harmonious. Then he has to abstain just in case there's a fucking pregnancy from that copulation with his wife. Now, over in Europe, if homie didn't want the fucking royal seed being planted, he usually got his fucking head chopped off and king diddled the fucking bride in it anyways. So how that worked? Parallel. Same beliefs. Masada gave them corn. Marduk was his Anunnaki name. They came out of that hole and he knew we had to toil for our food because mother could no longer provide abundance. They were not giving us any kind of fucking favor at all. And that's why they call him the trickster, amongst many other reasons. He took on the personification of Ra, aka feathered serpent fucking sun god corn maze dude. That's global. And that's why they fucking parallel Rome. It's the same people. Telling you, they're the original dark-haired people of Sumer. They can't grow beards like that of the gods because they were genetically altered when Cain slew Abel. Period. And a lot of people get uncomfortable with just that kind of truth. If you get uncomfortable with that kind of truth, then guess what? You ain't ready for what we got. You might want to go read your canon and let it sink in. And that's from all your religions worldwide, all of you, unilaterally, Muslim, Hebrew, Jew, whatever, Christian, all of you. We've already accentuated Christian without a doubt. But it's the Hindu, it's everything. It's everything we've ever been fed before we were writing the truth of physics and creation on those fucking walls. Anything thereafter has been touched by man to manipulate man, period. Period. And we've already proven all of that, period. Without a doubt. Because we were handed technology as they needed it to make their book come true. They call it the script. It's Mystery John that wrote that last one. That one really doesn't correlate with any Sumerian texts unless you have a true framework on it, like the Great Sign that everybody's still talking about as a prophecy. Well, if you read canon, it tells you where they got the Great Sign from. They've had the star alignments from the beginning of time to the end of time when these things return. Period. In the conversation, this one just happens to mark the return of all three, which sometimes we don't have. We only have one of them coming back. That's why you only got one God, one boat. One God, one boat. One God, one boat. They ain't gods. That's the sun that came back with the planets. Sometimes they change because that's what planets do out there, because they're binary to each other and trinary to us. They leave. Only one of them comes back most of the time. And apparently what I'm reading, that's most of the time red. And or maybe, well, most of the time it's fucking Horus. It's written on the walls. There ain't no and or maybe. I had an and or maybe, but I've actually dropped the and or maybe. It's done. I understand what we said. And it was made clear to me because I was afraid. Mom was afraid. And that's not what she was trying to convey to me. And she showed it to me on the walls and made it very apparent to me in Peru, not Giza. I saw it in Peru, and then I got what they were telling us in Giza. And I was like, oh, shit. Now I get it. See how it took me to look in across the world to actually understand what the fuck they were talking about in Giza with the boats. That's how obvious this shit is. It's not a fucking ball game. And ain't no motherfucking vowels. Marry the Maya. It's like, what do you do with this kind of shit? You just put it out there and be like, here, look. And if you don't want to look, fuck, man. Keep being stupid. Keep being confused. Keep being fucking scared. I have no fucking skin in that game. Actually, I do, but I don't want them to think I do. I got soul bucks riding on this shit. Fuckers. Oh God, I think I just lost a few for being guilty, or I mean greedy. I just felt my stack get lighter. I want them all. It's like Pokemons. I want all your eyes. Stupidity is comforting, but knowledge is unable to be described properly with words. But a framework would be freeing, enlightening. What? Just fucking all-encompassing, fucking big old flowers and cow farts, man. It's fucking great. It's way better than comforting. Roll around in love, fucking dust, kind of comforting. It's good. It's good. It's very confidence building. It's like, holy crap. Get the fuck out of here. I know what you're fucking looking at, and it ain't real, because I'm telling you what the fuck real is, and you better get the fuck out of the way of real, because real's fixing to run you over. And then what are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? Because you know you are the master of anything around you. Only because you're giving it to a higher power who is. And they know your magnet better than you. And they're going to fucking use you to your fullest extent that you never knew you was capable of doing. Make a whip. Get ready. Carry a Band-Aid first aid kit in your pocket. It's a little magnet chart. Says you got one. It's okay. You got 7 billion of them. Every fucking atom in your fucking body. You got a lot of magnets about you. Creators are just all up in your ass. What are you going to do with that? What are you going to do with that? Once you actually know it and fucking right here know it, there ain't no stopping you. Ain't no stopping us. And that's where we're at today. All it takes is 2. We are less divided today than we've been since the tower, since they began dividing us by skin. Can you feel that? Mama can. I can. Hiding us from ourselves. That's one of the sins of creation. You don't divide. You don't do harm. One planet, one tribe. Said there's like 3 rules to them. It's funny, it just hit me. It usually comes in 3s with Creator, doesn't it? Mother, father, child. No mystery there. That's even required in the plant world. It's one of the better parts of creation. Bagfish! I'm just saying, for fuck's sake, we've been fucking held away from that. Sharing that energy between each other. It's been made to be a fucking holy fucking cow thing, man. Think about it. You begin life in a lot of countries being mutilated, depending on if you're a male or a female. That is what it is. The fucking rabbis sucking babies' dick blood every day. Priests. In the name of what? God. We got a creator that created all this shit. God is like, that's not a good term. I've seen what gods need. It has nothing to do with the creator. Our creator makes gods have nightmares. Remember that. For centuries, they're carried from Sumer to the fucking Midwest. They're still floating around out there in the fucking Gizas because that Giza one came from somebody with the Giza writing in their language. I don't even know what the hell you call it. It's squiggly with dots. From India to fucking Turkey. I don't even know where the person lives. I believe it's Egypt. They gave me the Hopi prophecy as their fucking Hebrew Muslim beginnings. I'm looking at it in the Sumerian text. We're listening to it today in the Sumerian text. The origins of the Hopi prophecy. And my tattoo at 1748 hertz in the exact same fucking positioning that 1748 hertz is in the fucking first hieroglyph I ever looked at. I'm telling you, that 1748 hertz right there is for nobody but me because it's never mentioned anywhere. Well, it is. Oh, God, Mom. It's mentioned in the Giza text. It doesn't say anything about mine. Well, it does, but it goes a little deeper. I'm just getting comfortable with the Hopi tale. Okay? I don't like the wording in the fucking Giza tale. It fucking still bothers me. It literally calls me an angel, guardian of the knowledge, mysticism, and logic, I think. That aside, like I said, we're all angels eventually. Apparently, I've already been a son, from what they're saying, which is interesting, but that's not one of those fucking answers I'm exactly ready for. In detail. With that qualifier, because I already know. I'm not ready for the details. I am not ready for that. I know that. I can't be until I do something else. She's shown me what I need to do. That comes later. Internet farts. Yeah, I'm glad everything's clear, Rebel, because it has been it just keeps getting clearer and clearer every day. Uh, it don't get no more normal. Look, woo. I just claimed to be a son at some point in my fucking existence, and here I am in a skin suit. You know what I mean? It's pretty fucking stupid to even say, but that's the way it is. That's the way I'm reading it. In that Giza, I didn't make it up. It says so. Like I said, I'm uncomfortable with that text. You know, I'm uncomfortable with it still. That's where I'm at. So I'm not ready for it yet. Get it? Mama knows I'm not ready for it. She just kind of giggles. She's like, wait until you wake up. I'm like, fuck off. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. She's getting too much fun out of this. She started this shit last year laughing at me about when I wake up. I'm like, man, Mom, I'm awake. She's like, no, you ain't. The fuck? It is hard to reincarnate here because of what Toth told us about. And with the proper framework, you can fucking totally understand why it's hard to reincarnate. This ain't about that. This is about destroying that whole system and getting back on the fucking creator. Because all he wants is us to grow from our existence and be the prodigal child and bring him our spark back so he can take a little bit of that and put it back into creation and send us off. And eventually we become sons by growing and knowing and fucking experiencing. There is a whole fucking universe out there still not created. It's infinite. It's like, okay, I get it. I get it. We each help grow creation, and that's our part in this. Ta-da! Woo! It's beautiful. I have no other. I can't even begin with words on how fucking insanely beautiful that design is. So I was like, okay, it sure as fuck didn't come out of my nugget. It was given to me, and that part wasn't even given to me on a wall. I started understanding it when I read the Giza version, though, and I've kind of suppressed. I haven't suppressed it. There's actually two videos. I just don't accentuate it. And I'm getting the whole from mom, and I'm like, the whole time I'm trying to deny that I'm not suppressing it because I am. She's happy with that. I am too. I am. I've been suppressing it. I'm afraid to own it. but I'm not the fucking one that wrote it. I've been afraid because I don't want anybody latching onto something weird. Like we've seen this week, a misspoken word becomes, or a word spoken properly, just not fully explained. And they expose themselves and help actually me explain what a 25-foot UV sensor is. It's got to be over the equipment. He's actually fucking absolutely correct about it. That's what I'm getting at. If I stated the fucking truth, there's no going to be hanging it out. It's been hung out. It's the truth. I'm that guy all the way into the Sumerian texts that you're going to be hearing about in the Lost Book of Enki, telling these fuckers, you're going to give this planet back to the Earthlings. You're going to relinquish your rule. You're going to go home and heal your planet. And here I am in the flesh. And this is not going to stop with me. This is not mine. I was written about in what we're listening to here that is supposedly, I think, much older, but supposedly 6,000 years before the Bible. And they refer to it as Bible canon, the origins, the first language, the language of the gods, because it is the Anunnaki mother tongue. Akkadian was the first human language derived from the language of the gods, and Hebrew thereafter was the second, the cuneiform. Yes, that is the Anunnaki's mother tongue. Yes. Yeah, and we can't keep, people miss the moon doing cartwheels for 10 years, Rebel. Yes, you're fucking right. Myself, I've rejected 90% of their fucking stimulus since I was in the military. Kind of helped, I think. Yeah, well, they understand, and you'll hear in here also that they had no idea what the hell we were writing. So obviously they didn't understand the whole big picture. They came here and were afraid of us. That tells me clearly they had no idea what they were, because they are us on their planet. We shouldn't have scared them. They have the same exact fucking power we do. Just somehow, which I'm not aware of, but I can see the examples of. I mean, their division came here from a form of division that started on their planet. Anu overtook their throne on their planet by violence. There is men over men and women over there. Somehow they got divided. But at the original point in their beginnings, they didn't have the language. They had the same language we did. How do I know this for sure? Because I have met with several tribes that claim that their language, and it's a little bit different than some of the natives around, but it's the same fucking language. Just like Giza to Peru, for example. They came from different planets, is their claim. And I have no reason to disbelieve because I actually proved the mechanics of how they got here in the Merkaba. Big fucking picture of amazement and mind blowing, especially when some of them come seeking you out and you find out one of them's been a friend of yours for years because you're the person he thought you were. Talking about the moon before you ever knew who you were. So that kind of starts cluing you in on why other people might have thought I was me before I realized who the fuck I was. And it didn't have anything about me understanding who I was that I'm still sitting here. There have been attempts on my life and I'm still sitting here. I was completely fucking unharmed. I have tried to fucking kill myself out of fucking being a stupid fucking oaf sometimes. And here the fuck I am. Creator wanted me here, obviously. Marked me. So nothing they can do is going to take me out. I don't care. I'll tell you this much. I am convinced if they blew my head clean off my shoulders, Creator would somehow piece it back together and have me up and running. Or replace me in somebody that just like me with an exact same fucking tattoo that went through the same fucking process that I don't even know. Would just pop right the fuck up and it would go on a little bit stronger than it began before when I started to shit. And that's just the fucking way I'm looking at it. That's the only way you can look at it once you understand where we're at, what's been going on, and how long they've been actually aware this day's coming. Because it's here. I now know who I am. I can accept it. I can let you know, yeah, at some point I was probably a son. It seems that way. And I made a deal with Creator, come back here and straighten some shit out. Hi, I'm Captain Obvious. Merkaba. Yes, Miss Ray. It's a double hallback array. Each section of the Merkaba itself is a hallback array, and they overlay it. And people with the actual power of a planet in love with creation in a straight heart can make a convergence large enough that human beings can walk through anywhere in creation with a straight heart, arrive in a various mist, and accumulate to that human frequency, that planet, that environment, and you can stay there. If you come here mechanically, like the Anunnaki do, they're going to die of they're going to die early death after going a little crazy and getting sick, kind of like what we do when we transfer to planet heaven with them. Each and every time they've promised a full and long life, but lo and behold, he who they took to heaven ended up getting sick, going crazy, and dying because they didn't have their human frequency. See, that's a safety switch. I couldn't have thought of. They didn't know until I just said so. And you can tell they didn't know. All the way through to today. These people have to meet in a peace meeting or it's going to end up very, very bad for them. And that's all I'm here for. I'm not your enemy. I'm your salvation. Mother has hers. The humans will go on. It's you we're worried about. What don't you get, Mr. Brooks? You need to talk to your bosses if they're not watching now. Mother has every human heart on this planet. It is not of me to do anything about. This is creators. I'm here for you and your family and planet heaven. Because there ain't nothing right about that. You getting the picture? I had to come here because you're here. You have a very short amount of time. How long? I don't know. I'm telling you right now, it's not going to be fucking long. It's not my timeline. I just know who I am and why I'm here. And it's to help you. And you're trying to fucking hurt me. But that's okay. This is information you didn't ever have. And I understand how new information is hard to accept sometimes. But you're not as weak as you had thought. Don't let us scare you. That's just silly. You're smarter than that. You know the truth when you see it. You know how to read physics. You know how to read those balls now. Come on. Eagle, snake, Enki and Lil lines, Anu. You're going to have to give it up, Anu. It's for a better end. It's for a better end for all of you. It's no more strife. It's no more struggle. It's harmony in creation. It's beautiful. It's growth. It's learning. It's warm, fuzzy feelings every day. All right. We got a queen to construct. I'm back with you. None of that was for you. I think most of you understand that. Although it's all for you to know. I'm not here for you. I've never claimed to be. My actual service and purpose in this is almost unbelievable. It took me a while to understand how Creator could forgive this. It's something you're just gonna have to fucking understand. So I'd suggest a little soul searching. They're misguided too. And there's a lot more than them at stake. This is actually the existence of planet Heaven at stake in this return. She could not exist. And that there's a whole big problem with that in my head, in my heart, because I feel it in Mother's heart. So we got to fix this, folks. This is your planet. You see, this is your planet. Their planet's fucking more fucked. Its atmosphere's more fucked. Its energy's more fucked. Everything's more fucked over there. It began there. And the thing is, it can be fixed that fucking fast, man. You guys got to come to the fucking table and bring your hearts. They need to be straightened out. To fear Mother's minions no more. They're your brothers and sisters in creation too. They've just been defending the truth until I got here. I'm Captain Obvious. It's time for a peace meeting, guys and gals. Time to stop playing silly games. Because your silly games are just that. They're silly games. They're going to get you in fucking trouble. Not with me. Not with me. Higher fucking powers got this. I think you understand who. You speak of who. You speak of who. You speak of what happened. You want to see it. You've seen it. You've seen. Do I have to show it to you again? Do I have to prove I'm reading the fucking walls? Do I have to prove who the fuck I am? No. No. Okay. Then think about it. Overnight. You got the night. Have a good night. We're gonna make a queen and listen to your writings.
That encoded all aspects of civilization, and they include tax of Enki's private life and personal problems. Such as his son by his half-sister Ninarshah. His promiscuous affair with both goddesses and the daughters of men, and the unforeseen consequences thereof. The Ultra Hassis text throws light on Anu's efforts to clear up of the Enki and Enlil rivalries by dividing Earth's domains between them. And texts recording the events preceding the deluge render almost verbatim the debates in the Council of the Gods about the fate of mankind and Enki's subterfuge known as the Tale of Noah and the Ark Tale known for the Bible, until one of its original Mesopotamian versions was found in the tablets in the Epic of Gilgamesh. Sumerian.
I got a solution for you. You want to beat me at this game? Expose it to the world before I do. That would be a fucking great start. Give it as creator gave it. Or you're just digging it deeper. That's up to you. I'm not going to make you do it. That's up to you. It's in your heart. Fucking make it happen. World news tonight, right now. Go. Ready? Go.
To be unsealed at an appropriate time.
Anybody? Go.
It brings to mind Yahweh's instructions to the prophet Isaiah. Now come, write it on a sealed tablet.
Beat me to it. Make me look like a fool. Please.
Let it be the witnessing until the last day, a testimony for all time.
That's the only way you can win this
game. In dealing with the past, Enki himself is be honest. The notion of the Anunnaki exercising free will,
undo what you've done,
their own fates, as well as the fate of mankind, gave way in the end to the realization that it was destiny. That when all was said and done, determined the course of events, and therefore, as the Hebrew prophets had recognized, the first things shall be the last things. The record of events dictated by Enki thus becomes a foundation for prophecy, and the past becomes the future. In the 7th year after the great calamity, in the 2nd month, on the 17th day, I was summoned by my master, the Lord Enki, great God, benevolent fashioner of mankind, omnipotent and merciful.
Omnipotent and merciful.
I was among the remnants of Eridu who had escaped to the arid steppe, just as the evil wind was nearing the city. The evil wind nearing the city. A nuclear blast. And I wandered off into the wilderness to seek withered twigs for firewood. And I looked up, and to behold, a whirlwind came out of the south. Maybe it was a UFO landing. There was a reddish brilliance about it, and it made no sound. Oh, a lot of UFOs have been described as making no sound, haven't they? And as it reached the ground, 4 straight feet spread out from its belly, and brilliance appeared. I mean, come on. 4? I mean, give me a fucking break. You know? 4 little feet come right out of it. It's just classic flying saucer here. You know? And this is what I'm saying. Now you read that, and it just makes total sense to you why the first thing they did during the invasion of Iraq in 2003 was to invade the Baghdad Museum and take all of these cylinder seals and clay tablets that have all this information in it. You know, when people started figuring out that, it openly talks about UFOs landing on the ground, that started to become a problem for the power structure, considering Saddam Hussein was about to create this gigantic new library and put all of this stuff out there for people to see. And what they were going to see, he was going to also reveal was that the inhabitants of Iraq that originated there from ancient Mesopotamia were truly God's chosen people. And that was actually the land talked about in biblical times, and that, the Jews and what we know as Semites, not non-Arabs, were the imposters. So, that combined with, some a library where you could go see for yourself and translate for yourself, stuff like this where it's clearly talking about UFOs landing on the ground. My goodness, now you know what this whole thing has been about. Now you know why they're obsessed with antiquity. 4 straight feet spread out from its belly, and the brilliance appeared. A brilliance means a bright light. So 4 legs came out of a whirlwind with no sound, and a bright light came out of the center of it. And I threw myself to the ground and prostrated myself where I knew that it was a divine vision. Of course, UFOs land, these people don't have any idea what this technology is. They their only reference point is that it's God. And when I lifted my eyes, there were 2 divine emissaries standing near me. And they had the faces of men, and their garments were sparkling like burnished brass. And they called me by name and spoke to me, saying, "You are summoned by the great God, the Lord Enki. Fear not, you are blessed. And they are here to take you aloft and carry you unto his retreat in the land of Megan, on the island amidst the river of Megan, where the sluices are." Sluices. S-L-U-I-S-E-S. I don't know what that is. S-L-U-I-S. I'm sorry, S-L-U-I-C-E-S. Sluices. When they spoke, the whirlwind lifted itself as a fiery chariot and was gone. And they took me by my hands, each one grasping me by one hand, and they lifted me and carried me swiftly between the earth and the heavens. Yeah, our first documented abduction here. And carried me between the earth and heavens as the eagle soars, and I could see the land and the waters. I mean, my goodness, classic UFO abduction. The plains and the mountains, and they let me down on the island at the gateway of the great God's abode. And the moment that they let go of my hands, of brilliance as I had never seen before engulfed and overwhelmed me. And I collapsed on the ground as though voided of the spirit of life. My life senses returned to me as if awakened from the deepest sleep by the sound of the calling of my name. I was in some kind of an enclosure. It was dark, but there was also an aura. Then my name was called again by the deepest of voices. And although I could hear it, I could not tell whence the voice came, nor can I see whoever it was that spoke.
In Dubsar.
Then the voice said to me, "In Dubsar, offspring of Adapa, I have chosen you to be my scribe.
Here's your kid, motherfucker. Get busy."
And all at once there appeared a glowing in one part of the enclosure. And I saw a place arranged like a scribal workplace.
In Dubsar.
A scribe's table and a scribe's stool.
And good Lord Enki.
And there were finely shaped stones upon the table, but I saw no clay tablets or containers of wet clay. And there lay upon the table only one stylus. It glistened in the glowing as
in Dubsar. Stop shitting your pants.
Described it on a
computer. They left that part out.
And the voice spoke up again, saying,
"For Dubsar's sake,
son of the Nibiru city, my faithful servant, I am your Lord Enki. I have summoned you to write down my life, for I am much distraught by what has befallen mankind by the great calamity.
Shit. I'm bad.
It is my wish to record the true course of the events. To let gods and men alike know that my hands are clean. Not since the great deluge had such a calamity befallen the earth and the gods and the earthlings. But the great deluge was destined to happen. Not so the great calamity. This one, 7 years ago, need not have happened. It could have been prevented, and I, Enki, did all I could to prevent it. Alas, I failed. And was it fate or was it destiny? In the future shall it be judged, for at the end of days, the day of judgment there shall be.
Yeah, there's going to be.
On that day, the earth shall quake, and the earth shall change course.
You need to be like thinking about that
and the fire in the heavens and the night. The day of the returning celestial God will it be. And who shall survive and who would perish? Who shall be rewarded and who will be punished? Gods and men alike on that day shall it be discovered. For what shall come to pass by what had passed shall be determined.
Yeah.
And what was destined shall in a cycle be repeated.
I don't need to tell you.
And only by the heart's will occurring for good, or I shall for judgment come. The voice fell silent. Then the great Lord spoke up again, saying, it is for this reason that I will tell the true account of the beginnings and of the prior times and of the olden times. For in the past the future lies hidden. For 40 days and 40 nights shall I speak, and you will write.
40 and 40.
40 shall be the count of the days, and the nights of your task.
40 and 40.
For 40 is my sacred number among the gods. For 40 days and 40 nights you shall neither eat nor drink. Only this once of bread and water you shall partake, and it shall sustain you for the duration of your task.
Do I need to translate your master's words?
And all at once there appeared a glowing in another part of the enclosure. And I saw a table, and upon it a plate and a cup. And I rose up there too, and there was bread on the plate and water in the cup. And the voice of the Lord spoke up again.
I am.
In Dubsar, eat the bread and drink the water.
In Dubsar!
And sustain for 40 days and 40 nights. I did as directed. And therefore the voice directed me to sit myself at the Bible table. And the glowing
oh my God, what have you guys done?
I continued to go where I was, yet the glowing was as strong as the midday sun. And the voice said in Dubsar, the scribe, what do you see?
What are you seeing, Dubsar?
And I saw the glowing rain upon the table, and the stones and the silence, and I said, I see stone tablets. And the hue is blue as
open the fucking eyes of Dubsar.
And I see a stylus, as I have never seen before. Its stem unlike any reed, and its tip like an eagle's talon. And the voice said, these are the tablets upon which you shall inscribe my words.
Uh-huh.
Reread
those words. Reread them.
Each with two smooth faces provided. And the stylus you see is of God's handiwork. Its handle made of electrum, and its tip of divine crystal. It shall firmly fit in your hand, and what you shall engrave with it shall be as easy as marking upon wet clay. In 2 columns you shall inscribe the front face. In 2 columns you shall inscribe the back of each stone tablet. Do not deviate from my words and utterances. And there was a pausing, and I touched one of the stones, and the surface thereof felt like a smooth skin, soft and touch. And I picked up the holy stylus, and it felt like a feather in my hand. And then the great God Enki began to speak. And I began to write down his words, exactly what he had spoken of. At times his voice was strong, at times almost a whisper. At times it was a joy or pride.
Queen's crown.
At times pain or agony. And as one tablet was inscribed on all its pages, I took another to the dream. And when the final words were spoken, the great God paused, and I could hear a great sigh. And he said, "They Dubsar, my servant, for 40 days and 40 nights."
I missed my Dubsar entry. In Dubsar, my servant. Write down my words. So generations beyond can understand. We are fucked. We don't listen to this man.
And take the tablet and put it together with those other
Peace time must come upon us.
For at a designated time, chosen ones shall come hither. And they shall find the chest and the tablet. And they shall learn all that I have dictated to you. And that true account of the beginning and the prior times, and the olden times, and the great calamity shall henceforth be known as the words of the Lord Enki. And it shall be a book of witnessing of the past, and a book of foretelling the future. For the future in the past lies, and the first thing shall also be the last thing. Which means, if in the beginning there were gods on earth,
they will be coming back.
There's going to be gods on earth.
Oh, they're still here. They never left. Hi, I'm Captain Obvious.
I took the tablets, and I put them one by one in their correct order in the chest.
Oh, dear.
And the chest was made of acacia wood, and it was inlaid with gold on the outside. Sounds like you have it in tablet, doesn't it?
Yeah, kind of.
And the voice of my Lord said, now, close the chest, cover and fasten its lock. And I did as directed. And there was another pause, and my Lord Enki said, and as for you, in Dubsar, with the great God you have spoken. And though you have not seen me in my presence, you have been. Therefore you are blessed, and my spokesman to the people you shall be. You shall admonish them to be righteous, For in that lies a good and long life. And you shall comfort them, for in 70 years the cities will be rebuilt and the crops shall sprout again. There will be peace, but there will also be war. New nations will become mighty, kingdoms shall rise and fall. The olden gods shall step aside, and new gods shall begin to fade. But the end of days destiny shall prevail. And of that future is foretold in my words about the past. All of that, King Jubsar, to the people you shall tell. And there was a pause and a silence, and I and Jubsar bowed to the ground and said, but how will I know what to say? And the voice of the Lord Enki said, the signs will be in the heavens, and the words to utter shall come to you in dreams and in visions. And after you are there, and after you, there will be another chosen prophet, and other chosen prophets. And in the end, there will be a new earth and a new heaven. And for prophets, there will be no more need. And then there was silence. And when I regained my senses, I was in the fields outside Original. There will be no need. Into that, now we're moving on here. The words of Lord Enki, synopsis of the first tablet, Lamentation over the desolation of Sumerian. We're going to continue our reading from the Lost Book of Enki. Interesting stuff here. And essentially, it's interesting to sort of. That's why I wanted to follow up the God's Eden that we read with William Bradley with this one. You know, follow up. Now that we have the premise. Now that we've gotten that added into the vocabulary. That was the best thing I think that I took away from reading that. And hopefully you took that away too. With that, ain't no need, motherfuckers. You know, the other pieces of the picture to this. Why would you hear me? Of the old order and I'm here to give you that. It did for me. When I think it's down, than that. Stop it. Now reading, actually stuff that's, from the Sumerian tablets and whatnot is highly interesting. So we're going to jump back into that. Go on ahead. Read on. That is my website where this broadcast originates from. And it says, I got an email here, another email from Lori. Lori says, hey, Josh, I'm glad you're reading this book. I really enjoy your commentary while reading these books. A lot of things pop in your head that aren't popping in mine. Do you see how it's connected? I started reading Lost Book of Enki. Their planet is named. You started reading that? And as I was reading, that's odd. It's a hard read and kind of reads like the Bible. It's Father, Son, Brother. It ain't just a new earth. The name, the change of some of these guys in the book. It's a new heaven too. Marduk is also Ra. Don't know if they are right or not. Yeah, well, that's true. Murdoch, Ra, the one that turned out Sumerian ones later became we know who you are now. Egyptian. We know what the problem is. So, yeah, absolutely. Same God. They just had different names. Thanks so much for Lori for that. It's easily fixed. Again, Chicken Banner donate button is there at the website, and we need to be getting in more support than we have over this past week. We need to influx some cash right now because we're trying to get everything, get back on track and get back on getting be able to get the film out very soon. I'm shooting for the middle of July for Secret Morning 2. And just trying to, for me, in a couple of weeks with all stuff that's going on, I'm trying to get back up and I'm doing that. So any support we can get, Chicken Banner, everybody, anything we can get in right now would be great. We don't get a lot of stuff over the weekends when we don't have shows, and, we can really use it right now. So that's what with paying Streamville and stuff right now, we're not going to have anything we're going to be at zero after that. So we could use some help right now. We'll put that out there and let everybody know that it is serious. I'm not just saying you can donate like it's every day or something. We do need to get some stuff in. If you're hearing this on a rebroadcast or something, then please donate if you can. All right. Synopsis of the first tablet, Lamentation over the desolation of Sumer. How the gods fled their cities as the nuclear cloud spread. The debates in the council of the gods, the fateful decision to unleash the weapons of terror, the origin of the gods and the awesome weapons on Nibiru. Nibiru's north-south wars, unification and dynastic rules. Nibiru's place in the solar system. A dwindling atmosphere causes climate changes. Efforts to obtain gold to shield the atmosphere fail.
Because they lost their connection.
A usurper uses nuclear weapons to stir volcanic gases. Anu, a dynastic heir, disposes Alalu. Alalu steals a spacecraft and escapes from Nibiru. The first tablet. So now we're reading from the first tablet. Here we go. The words of the Lord Enki, firstborn son of Anu, who reigns on Nibiru. With heavy spirit I utter laments. Laments that are bitter fill my heart. How smitten is the land, its people delivered to the evil wind, its stables abandoned, its sheepfolds empty. Yeah, Samir was reduced to dust. That's why the Sumerians disappeared. They got wiped out by a nuclear war.
No.
How smitten are the cities? Their people piled up as dead corpses afflicted by the evil wind. How smitten are the fields, their vegetation withered, touched by the evil wind. How smitten are the rivers, nothing swims anymore, pure sparkling water is turned into poison. Of its black-headed people, Sumir is empty, gone is all life. Of its cattle and sheep, Sumir is empty, silent is the hum of churning milk. In its glorious cities, only the wind howls, death is the only smell. The temples whose heads to heaven arose by their gods have been abandoned. Of lordship and kingship command there is none, scepter and tiara are now gone. On the banks of the two great rivers, once lush and life-giving, only weeds grow. No one treads the highways, no one seeks out the roads. Flourishing Sumir is like an abandoned desert. How smitten is the land, home of gods and men. On that land a calamity fell, one unknown to man. A calamity mankind had never before seen, one that could not be withstood. On all the lands from west to east, a disruptive hand of terror was placed. The gods in their cities were helpless as man. An evil wind, a storm born in distant plain, a great calamity wrought in its path. A death-dealing wind born in the west, its way to the east is made, its course set by fate.
No.
A storm devouring
Your
as the
action,
devil,
your
by
hand.
wind and not by water,
You
a
did
destroyer by poisoned air, not tidal waves overwhelming.
You did that.
By fate, not destiny, was it engendered. The great gods and their council, the great calamity had caused. By Enlil and Nehashad, it was permitted. I alone, for a halt, was beseeching. Day and night,
and now you're trying to justify your fucking bullshit.
They tried to stop it, they wouldn't listen to him.
It's not happening.
Minerva, Enlil's warrior son, and Nergal, my
See
warrior son,
where that's
poured
going?
the weapons of the great plain, then unleashed them. That an evil wind shall follow the brilliance we knew not. By now crying out, because they didn't know what these weapons were going to do. They'd never used them.
Yeah, you did. And I can tell you where
you almost see them as almost in the same place that we are now with our technology. It's almost as if that's where they were at. You know,
you used them on
anybody would drop a nuclear weapon, nobody knew what was going to do, even though they had that technology, and knew about it, but just, they didn't know. It seems like this was kind of the same way.
No, they knew.
In their holy cities, the gods stood disbelieving as the evil wind towards Sumer made its way. One after another, the gods fled their cities, their temples abandoned to the wind. In my city, Iridu, as the poison cloud approached, I could do nothing to stop it. Escape to the open steppe, to the people I gave instructions, with Enki, my spouse, the city I abandoned.
That's how you got away, yeah.
You didn't know. For the bond heaven earth, Enlil could do nothing to stop it.
You knew what was coming.
The evil wind against the Pur was onrushing in his celestial boat. UFOs. They're clearly celestial boat. You're right. Enlil and his spouse hurriedly took off. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, the tough gods, these all almighty, all-powerful, all-loving God.
Oh, yeah.
He drop nuclear weapons on us, then get in their fucking spaceships and haul ass out of here. Sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, as above, so below, right? Sounds like what they want to do to us. You know, the passage prologue.
Again?
Like what it says at the beginning of this, and that effect. What's happened in the past determines the future.
Why wouldn't it?
So the guys that extraterrestrials, they drop nuclear weapons on us and they haul ass in the spaceship and get the fuck out of here, and then, you know, left us all down here to die. That very well could be what's going to happen again. A lot of evidence pointing in that direction, isn't it?
No.
In Sumerian city of kingship,
Greater ain't gonna have it no
monarchy
more.
his father Enlil for help cried. In the place of the temple that to the heaven in 7 steps rises, Nanar, the hand of fate, refused to heed. My father who begot me, great God, who to had granted kingship, turned the evil wind away, Nanar pleaded. Great God who decrees the fates, let and its people be spared. Your praises to continue. Nanar appealed. Enlil answered his son, Nanar, noble son. Your wondrous city kingship was granted. Eternal reign, it was not granted. Take hold of your spouse, Ningal, flee the city. Even I who decree fates, its destiny.
Get Abraham out of there.
Thus did Enlil, my brother, speak. Alas, not a destiny it was. A calamity none greater to the deluge. Gods and earthly have befallen.
Abrahamic religion.
Alas, not a destiny it was. The great deluge was destined to happen. The great calamity of the death-dealing storm was not. So
yeah, it's like that.
Again, really reinforcing that idea that the great deluge, the great flood,
where do you think it was
destined to happen. But the death-dealing storm was not. Well, what makes that interesting is that
Abraham was born on Earth.
People are often confused. There's more than one great flood on this planet. There's more than one great deluge.
Yeah.
Because the reason that we know that is true scientifically. Is again because of that layer of pre-flood ash. So
there it is.
We had a great deluge. We had this great calamity of nuclear weapons unleashed, which again, you know, all across the earth, deep underground, there's a layer of pre-deluge, pre-flood ash.
Yeah.
So according to this, we had a great deluge. We have the nuclear decimation of Earth.
And I see evidence of it 10 miles from my house.
Another flood after that at some point.
The vitrified rock.
Because it's proving that there was a flood after this event that caused the Earth to be reduced to ashes. That's very interesting. And you see that reference, but there was more than one flood you hear them talk about. By the breach of a vow, by a council decision was caused.
All over the Midwest.
The terror wasn't created. By a decision, not destiny, were the poisoned weapons unleashed. By deliberation was the lost task. They're saying that this was done with, impunity. This was done on purpose. This is no accident because these weapons were, nuclear weapons were deployed. Against Marduk, my firstborn, if the two sons' destruction direct, vengeance was in their hearts. A tendency is not Marduk's to brag. When Lil's firstborn shouted, with weapons I shall oppose him, the nurse said. Of people he raised an army, that easily as Earth's naval declare, Marigold Marduk's brother so shouted. In the council of the great gods, words of venom were spread. Day and night I raised my opposing voice. Peace, I counsel, the poor in hate. For the second time the people have raised this heavenly image, why does opposing continue? I ask in pleading. Have all the instruments been checked? Did not the era of Marduk in the heavens arrive? I once more inquired. Ningish Zeta, my very son.
Are you getting a picture of this? They destroyed us because Marduk had fooled people into believing he was in charge. That's why they destroyed everything.
My temple in North City.
We were worshiping the wrong one of them.
Ishkur, Enlil's youngest son, demanded
Own that
punishment.
shit, motherfuckers.
In my lands to whore after him the people he made, he said. Utu, son of Nanar, Marduk's son Nabu, his wrath directed. And this goes on, and this is like on and on. It's like an argument.
On
I'm gonna, you know,
and on, like
I'm
a
gonna
song.
fuck you up. Now I'm gonna fuck you up. Now I'm gonna fuck you up.
I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck you up. That's what we got caught in the middle of. And they want to blame
the Lord
us.
of the low domain, ferociously demanding, let the olden weapons of terror
can't do that for war,
obliteration be
guys.
used. The olden weapons
It's
of
not
terror
working.
for obliteration, meaning
It's not working. Judgment. I'm telling you how creator feeling.
something from the
Tell me how
the
creator
past
feeling.
of
You
this
can see it.
civilization.
You
You
can
know,
see it.
kind of
You
like what we'll see in the future. We'll see no weapons of murder. Let the olden weapons of terror for obliteration be used. At my own son I gave to disbelief. For brother against brother, the terror weapons have been forsworn. Sounds familiar.
You want to see it again? Oh shit! I'm going to put this head on this queen. I got better shit to do.
So now, there you go. That's all we know. That's what the people who created us, or who we call gods, you know, who we are the victims of a gigantic science experiment of. No wonder nobody's ever tried to, no wonder other extraterrestrial races haven't tried to get a hold of us, man. No, we're the bastard sons of the universe.
They're still here.
We are. We're the red-headed stepchildren of the galaxy. And we wonder why we arm against each other, why we have weapons, and we're all people, man. Why do we want to kill each other? Because the people of the bloodlines who were in positions of power around the globe, from presidents to congressmen to senators to royalty to the crown, to all across the board, banking houses,
All of them.
religious institutions, all of these bloodline people are trying to become gods themselves.
Yeah. Kind of.
They become like their gods, their creators, our creators. They become like them because they feel because
not quite. They're actually still here, Josh.
That gives them the right
They never left.
It gives them the right to do everything that their creator did. And if that means endless war and everybody killing each other, then so be it, because that's what they did. For brother against brother, the terror weapons have been forsworn. Instead of consent, there was silence. In the silence, Enlil opened his mouth. Punishment there must be. Like birds without wings, the evildoer shall be. Marduk and Nibiru of our heritage are depriving us of our heritage. Let them deprive the place of the celestial chariot. I'm sort of reading this slow, kind of. It's just, all the words are kind of reversed into what we will say, so I'm trying to reverse them a little bit and say them, you know, so they're easy to understand. But let this place be scorched to oblivion, the narrator shouted. Let the one who scorches be me. You know, let me do it. Let me fucking take this place on fire. Let's scorch this motherfucker to oblivion. Let's start on the TV. Let me pull the trigger.
Yeah, get him, Nerval. Come to our rescue.
Excited, Nerval stood
Show
up.
us what God's been sorry.
Let the evildoer city also be upheaval.
You be our hero, buddy.
City, let me obliterate. Let the annihilator my name be thereafter.
Oh, it will. There it is.
By us created, merely that was written by us must not be harmed. The righteous and the sinners must not be perished, I forcefully said. Menasha, my creating helpmate, was consenting. The matter is between the gods alone to settle. The people must not be harmed.
There's a red
I knew
queen
from the celestial abode to the discussion was giving much
with
heed.
Micah. I don't know if the mic is going to be intact tomorrow. We'll find out. It just gave me trouble.
Let the weapons of terror be used this once.
I think I took care of it, though.
Let the place of the rocket ships be obliterated. Let the people be spared. Let Ninurta the Scorcher be. Let Nergal be the annihilator.
Ow.
So did Enlil announce the decision.
Yeah, go Nergal.
To them, a secret of the gods I shall reveal.
Go Nergal.
The hiding place of the terror weapons to them I shall disclose. The two sons, one mine, one his, to his inner chamber Enlil summoned. Nergal, as he went by me, averted his gaze to me. Alas, I cried out without words, brother has turned against brother. Are the prior times fated to repeat?
Yeah.
A secret from the olden times to them Enlil was revealed.
Through your heads. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe you
They
can
had
now.
entrusted in their hands the weapons of terror.
You keep fucking up, though.
Clad with terror, with the brilliance they are unleashed, and they touched to dust, and turned into heat, dust, turned everything into dust. Essentially, what I'm saying.
Stop playing games like that.
For brother against brother on earth, they were forsworn, and neither region to effect. Now the oath was undone like a broken jar in useless pieces. The two sons, full of glee, with quickened step from Enlil's chambers emerged, and the weapons departed. I mean, they launched the weapons. The other gods turned their back to the cities. None of his own calamity had a foreboding. Which means, they got the fuck out of there. Now, this is the account of the prior times and the weapons of terror. Before the prior times was the beginning. After the prior times was the olden time.
Yeah.
In the olden times, the gods came to earth and created the earthlings. In the prior time, none of the gods were on earth, and the earthlings were not yet fashioned. They were not yet made.
We were here.
In the prior times, the abode of the gods was on their own planet. Nibiru is its name.
We had bigger heads.
A great planet, reddish in radiance, around the sun, an elongated circuit Nibiru makes. It has a long orbit.
It does. Because it travels with another sun.
Engulfed. For part of its circuit by the sun strongly is it heated. So every time it starts to it does a rotation, it gets so close to the Earth that it heats up.
No.
But because it's got such a slow orbit, life was able to flourish there, essentially is what they're saying.
No, that's not what they're saying.
A thick atmosphere envelops Nibiru by volcanic eruptions.
Act like you know, because you don't.
All manner of life this atmosphere sustains, but
doesn't. He doesn't have the right reference.
Without the atmosphere, there will only
He's
be
a great
guy.
guy. I wish he did have the right reference.
In the cold period, the inner heat of Nibiru keeps the planet warm, like a warm coat. In the hot period, it shields Nibiru from the sun's scorching rays. In the midst, I guess in the springtime, it rains and it holds and releases to lakes and streams giving rise. Lush vegetation, our atmosphere
synchronicities are hard to ignore.
Life in the waters and on land has been caused to sprout. After eons of time, our own species sprouted, and by our own essence, an eternal seed was used to procreate. Which basically says, an eternal seed was used. I mean, something came along and created them.
Yeah.
You know, they may be the gods that created mankind, but somebody created them too. Who was it?
That just expands creation.
See, we're not even ready to ask that question as a people on this planet, are we?
Yeah, no, because that would expand creation.
You know, that if there is a god or gods, most likely that god or gods has a god too, someone who created it. Well, who is that?
Problem is, they know the bigger creation is, the bigger we are. In the creation. And that's what you've been trying to hide. But the problem is, you've been hiding it from yourselves. See how that works? Oh, fuck.
You know,
continue, Josh.
This is going to start to open up more questions than it is answers.
Oh, I got them.
As our numbers grew to many regions of the Nibiru, our ancestors spread.
I do.
Some tilled the land, some four-legged creatures shepherded. Like, well, they had dogs, is what it means. I knew dogs were from another planet. Fucking cats, too. Bastards. I love dogs and cats, though. They're great. Fucking love them. And sometimes, man, you get a good one. You're like, man, you are not from this planet. My cat, I don't know where the fuck my cat's from.
Never.
He ain't from here, though.
Heaven.
I swear he's a spy from Sirius. Tries to get on computers, gets on people's computers and type shit.
I don't know.
Some lived on the mountains, some in the valleys. Made their homes. Some of them made their homes in the valleys and say, rivalries occurred, encroachments happened, clashes occurred, sticks became weapons.
I can't remember.
Clans gathered into tribes, and then two great nations faced each other. The nation of the north took arms against the nation of the south. And it talks about that they threw spears, which they call missiles, and they weapons of thunder and brilliance. You increase the terror. So they started out with, sticks, and then it became weapons, guns, and then missiles, and then weapons of thunder. So, it kind of sounds like the evolution.
The evolution of man depends on their fucking use of divisive tools. Yeah, that's not right either, Cat. That's you.
Illusion of our weapons, doesn't it? First it was sticks, then it was bows and arrows, and
that ain't the way it's supposed
spears
to be.
and all that, and swords. Then it became bullets and missiles and weapons of thunder, which that's our modern day weaponry, isn't it? Weather warfare, harp and chemtrails.
No, that ain't the thunder they talking about, bitch.
Wow, it almost sounds like there was an evolution of weapons in the same way we've seen an evolution of weapons.
You ain't never seen war if you.
A war long and fierce engulfed the planet. Brother amassed against brother. There was death and destruction both north and south. For many circuits, desolation reigned the land, and all life was diminished. So for many orbits, for many rotations around the sun,
Nibiru.
There was no life on Nibiru at all.
Nibiru.
Then a truce was declared and peacemaking was conducted.
Planet Heaven, their division.
Let the
on
nations
Planet
be
Heaven
united.
is what we're hearing about.
The emissaries said to one another, "Yeah, they are forming another world order." So this is great, isn't it? They have a war, brother against brother on the whole planet. Everybody wipes everybody out, except for a few. And then the few that are left form a new world order where everybody's united. Sound familiar?
It's Josh Reeves reading Zachariah Sitchin, Lost Book of Enki. And that's why I am so perplexed as to how all these Nibiru truther channels missed all of this information. Marduk, Ra, his brother Ninurgle, is Toth. That was one of the first 10 minutes of this fucking program. Planet Heaven, not Nibiru. And it travels with a sun. All those very important topics that they missed, because you never hear about them. It's always a mystery. And it's always an oblong orbit. A weird orbit. Well, kind of like Constantine took, and when the sister system, which we'll hear in this reading, nears Earth, the axis begins to shift to make the sky roll and turned it into a very obscure so-called prophecy. Who were they trying to help? Nobody here. Well, because everyone's been steered away from listening to Zechariah, which is cool. But if you want, you're going to hear references to the tablets. Go look them up. They exist. Go read them. And trust me when I say, don't trust me. Go look at them up. And I know most of these folks that are reading, like Pollyanna and everybody, she knows it by her heart. They're like reading a poem, except a very long, boring fucking poem. Sitchin's actually saving you an awful lot of time and pain, but he gives you the reference to the fucking tablets. and they read like he is saying. So yeah, you can actually Google the note, and it's there. Boop, there it is, and have Google read it to you word for word, and it's going to come out just like Sitchin's fucking telling you. It's kind of funny. Yeah, thanks for asking. How you doing, Ajax? I didn't see you there. Somebody asked you though. That must have been a kitty cat. Anyway, I'm going to continue. This is Josh Reeves reading Zachariah Sitchin. I believe we're still in the first tablet.
I mean, that's what as above, so below means, folks.
Like I explained before, this is the language of the gods. This is the actual Anunnaki language that we're listening to translated. Hebrew being the second. If you give me a second, I'll think the first human language taken out of these texts. So this is Bible canon that we're listening to by definition.
Folks, that's why they take that so seriously.
I just said the name.
As in the macrocosm, so in the microcosm.
Archaic.
It looks like this is lining up to be our fate as well. Well,
sorry. Archaic is the first human language derived from the Sumerian tales. And we're going to hear all about that tonight. Or, well, maybe, next time we hear the next one. I don't know how far we're making it tonight. I'm already done. My queen's got her head, and it's fucking 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, you know what? Just as it said here, is it fate or is it destiny? It was destiny for.
But I got a link if you want to listen to it. You can walk around cleaning your house.
For that flood to happen, but
I've done it.
It was the fate of them to be wiped out by nuclear weapons. Well, this doesn't have to be our fate.
It doesn't have to be. It can change right now.
Our fate can be determined by our actions or our inactions.
Yeah, well, it's a
little more than that. But if we continue to not, do anything.
I think that should take you right to the playlist for the whole reading.
We got listeners in like 30-something countries now. Our listenership has just been going through the roof, but yet we have 3 or 4 or 5 out of hundreds and hundreds of thousands of listeners that donate and support our work. Are we going to choose to do like we've always done and be lazy and assume this is somebody else's problem to handle? Or are we going to step up and change fate?
It depends on the two sides of the family,
Josh. This is what is going to be our fate.
Because they're still here.
If we don't get involved and do something, this is going to be our fate. We are going to set for the same fate that the people all did. And something tells me the elite want it that way. That's exactly what they're planning.
They do, and it is. But it's not who Josh thinks it is. They are still here.
I want to play with the big boys. I want to play at the big boy level. We need cash to do that. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable, just the epiphanies from reading stuff on air. It just blows me away. Let there be one throne on Nibiru, one king to reign over all. There it is, the new game's in town.
Yeah. I like him too.
Blow everybody, create all-out warfare.
I have tried to give him this, but I won't join or pay to give it to him. He needs this information. It would help him so much. I can feel his heart. He only wants the truth. But I'm not going to go fucking paying a subscription to give it to him. Oh, you bet. It's going to be some fucking, especially now that you have the framework. If you haven't heard it before, don't pay attention to what Josh doesn't have the framework. Just listen to what they're telling you. And it's like, oh, fuck. Yeah, see, I'm 3 o'clock right now in the morning, sitting here. I just put the head of a queen on, though. It looks pretty. I felt the fucking mica pop in there, though, because I let it get too cold. And I had to completely remelt and reform that thing. So we're going to see how it comes out tomorrow. I still got a little bit of waiting on this kiln before I can even unplug it. So guess you just stuck fucking with me unless you're changing channels.
And then come in.
And I want to listen to some more Josh, because every time I listen to him, I get more out of it.
Let a leader from north or from south by lot be chosen. One king supreme to be.
Listen to this whole story.
If he be from north, let south choose a female to be his spouse. an equal queen to reign alongside
You
him.
tell me that ain't the same way they roll that shit
If
today.
he's from the south, if they choose one from the south, let someone from the north, a female from the north, be his spouse.
Yeah, you have yourself
Husband and
good
wife, let
evening.
them be as one
I
flesh to
intend to be in
become.
bed myself by 4 o'clock.
Let the firstborn
That's about
son
my
be the
limit.
successor. Let a unified dynasty thus be formed. Unity on Nibiru forever to establish. They set up a fucking monarchy is what they did.
They did.
You know, they set up
Josh,
the new
they
game.
did.
Who's going to run the new game?
They
They wipe
did.
everybody out, and then they set up a new game under
They
them.
did.
And the people 100, 200, 300 years from now have no idea why life is the way it is, and nobody really questions it. People just going around about their business.
And they forgot that they were
200,000,
stewards.
300,000 years ago, 2,000
They
years
forgot
ago,
they had power in their
everybody
chest.
died, and somebody came in and
They
set
got
up the
jealous
game
of
that
each
they
other.
controlled. People
They
just think
fought
it's
each
fake money,
other.
and they never know what happened. You
Yeah,
see
yeah.
what happened to
I
us?
do.
The
I
same
do
thing.
see. I do see. Do you see?
They did it here. They did it on their planet, and then they sent
just
us
sleep
with the
tonight,
ability to do it
Chaz.
again ourselves. We've gone down the same road they are.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
You see these,
Truth
we
is
call them
addictive.
vicious cycles.
Fucking addictive. It is a vicious cycle.
A father is an alcoholic and a wife beater, and so, and then the son grows up and becomes an alcoholic and a wife beater, and then his son who grows up and becomes, it's a vicious cycle. But all it takes to break that vicious cycle is one person standing up and saying, no more.
No
not me.
more. No more.
I'm not going to be the one that continues that vicious cycle. It ends here. And that's what we have to do as a people, folks. It's our only hope. We have to say, no, we are not going to allow this to play out the way it's played out before.
He's right,
Every person on this planet needs to know this information. We've got to get this out to the people. People need to know that our destiny.
Maybe I should just let him keep talking because, he's right. Hi, Shunka. How you doing?
Is going to be death and destruction and the setting up of a new power structure.
You want
resetting the game, resetting the table, starting it all over again.
Hi, Miss Raymond.
And that's exactly what they want to do because that's what their predecessors
Why
did.
are you sad?
Their gods, the ones that tinkered on Earth and created us in this whole thing.
Why are you sad? Don't be
but
sad.
Someone can stand up
Things are
to
changing.
this eventually and say no more. And by God, there's never been a better time than now. It's got to be us. We have to be the ones that say, no, no, no. This vicious cycle ends here.
Oh,
Otherwise, it's going to continue on. And that's exactly what the elite want. Not that they.
I'm sorry to hear that, but not really. She's going home, Shunka. She's feeling free. A lot more free than we have for a long time. She's going to miss what's coming, and that honestly might not be such a bad thing depending on who we're dealing with here. Well, thank you for being here. I'm glad you're here. She's going home. We're gonna make sure of that. Be thankful she's gonna miss some of this. Although, I'm thankful I'm gonna see it. All in the same breath. I've been telling people if you have older folks and they're actually going and they don't go through the suffering, that's a free pass right there. That's a sign their heart was on the right track. Don't mourn for them. They're going home. You'll see them with your Mai Tais and be kicked up waiting and say, what the fuck took y'all so long? It's all good. You're going home too late. You just got to go over there and find out where your home is. Start looking inside. You'd be surprised what you find. I was. But right now we're listening to the original Bible texts. It's quite a different story than what we were told in Sunday school. But I always find in any subject, I don't like to read a report about it. I like to go look at it myself. Form my own report. Constantine the Emperor, I give a big fail. And that's all I'm left to it. Twinkle, twinkle, little rock. You better be careful, young lady. You're going to get me hit for copyright violation. All that musical stuff going on in your heart. I'm glad to have you with us too. Especially now it's become so fucking clear as to what the fuck is really going on. Remember me a few months ago? I'm like, what's going on? I was asking you, now I'm telling you what's going on, Miss Shunka. Thank you for my patience.
They never counted on the fact we never even identified. But now that we have, it can't be held back anymore. The royal throne into one flesh combined, an unbroken line of kingship established, just like they did on earth. The first king after peace was made, a warrior of the north he was, a mighty commander. He was true and fair to the people. He was chosen because his decrees were accepted by all of the people. He built a splendid city to live in, and it was called a gate, which meant unity. So see how the title of the city was united, bringing everything together, bringing together the new order. For his reign, a royal title he was granted, and it was the celestial one.
This is still on planet Heaven.
Okay, his name was On.
What's up, Brood? How you doing, man?
And his name On means the celestial one.
On, the celestial one, because they're talking about planet Heaven, not planet Earth here. Surf up. Brood's up. Well, I don't know about patience. I'm pretty well known for my short fuse, sweetie. And I'm very close-minded about flat earthers and G-Knights, but they did it to themselves, or to me. I'm playing victim there. Fucking where are you people coming from? I've traced them back to where they're coming from, and I just pre-block them. You know, someone else can handle that division. Oh, fuck. Nice. Drive safe, brother. We're listening to Book 1.
He strong-armed people into reestablishing new laws and regulations on the land. He appointed governors for each land and created restoration and reclamation
It's a reunion.
tasks for the people. Of him in the royal annals,
It is.
thus it was recorded on the land
Creator's coming
unified
back, being
peace on
reunited with
Nibiru. He restored. He
a bit of
restored.
creation that's been missing for
He
a
built a new
while.
city. The
Little
canal
love letters and pigeons floating
provided
around.
people to the food, and there was abundance in the lands. For his spouse from the south, and
caps,
he had chosen for
stuff
both love
we've seen on
and
stone
warring.
walls.
She was known.
It's
On
amazing.
2 was her royal title. Cute. On 2, TU, like number 2. And the leader who is on spouse, the given name cleverly did mean. Yeah.
How can you be
On
sad
2.
knowing that she's just
It even says, oh, it's clever.
she's
It's
just
cute
right
that
there
they
on
did
the
that.
electro side? You on the magnet
She
side.
bore
She
on
was
3
holding you
sons and
together.
2 daughters. The firstborn by her named
Fucking
Key.
He's like, okay.
On Key.
You don't know. I need a little
here.
help here. I'm falling apart.
Key. Now it's just on Key. Now you're starting to see the lineage. See this? That's what this is.
She's gonna be so much happier.
That's why he said, this is the preface. This is of the times that came before. Well, that's what we're reading here.
Well, that's because we
This
remember
is
everything once we're over there. For
This
fuck's
is
sake.
an account.
We are
I didn't know
everything.
this. I wasn't aware of this. Wow. It's mind blowing now that I'm reading this. Now that I figured out what this is. Wow,
Bodies.
man.
We
This
got
is
buddies to
killer.
protect, all right.
This is a genealogical record
It is.
of the generations of
Planet
people
Heaven.
that came before what we know as the Anunnaki.
Yes. Yeah.
This is the record of their lineage.
Yes, of their
And
planet.
of their lives and of what they did.
See?
And
See?
the reason this is important to us.
Uh-huh. So we know where their origins and all this shit is. And where they're they messed up.
Crap about these
It
tribulations and stuff. Blah, blah, blah,
it took me listening to this to understand where their division happened. It didn't happen here. They brought the division here because it was over there. For sure. How they lost it? Well, we just heard a whole bunch of fucking run over with da 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 da. But fuck, I don't know. They had a Cain and Abel over there somewhere. Something happened, and I don't know what. That's not mine to know. All Mama worries about is getting them fucking straightened out so Planet Heaven has her fucking shields. You said she ain't worried about us. Anything not connected to us is going to be wiped the fuck off creation. That's up to them. Yeah, well, Shankar, that's, the higher ups, I think, are pretty fucking convinced at this point. Because the last thing they want to do is drag me in front of a judge. And they just tried. They've already tried to kill me. They knew who I was before I accepted who I was, before I even knew there was a me to be who I was. You watched that whole process. And they ain't even words for it, so don't even try to make sense out of what I just said. But they obviously knew who the fuck I was, or thought. Well, now there's no question. It's on. They've written about this for centuries, and I didn't know about it until fucking 2 years ago. End of story. And I didn't accept it until, I was, fuck me, till like what, a few days ago? I'm stubborn. But I'm convinced my enemy knew who I was a little while ago. They didn't care. I think they just feared it so much. It's been so hyped up. They're just afraid, and they ain't got fucking dick. I should be the last thing they're afraid of. That's just where we're at. I'm here with answers that they didn't have. That's all. I've just got more information than they had about themselves, about what their problem is, why they were afraid of us, why they felt like they had to lie and divide up to us, because they don't, and they should have never, and they need to fix it. And they should before that day comes, because this is their chance to do so. And every time I turn around, they're fucking up. But I mean, how could they not? Because they are working out of fear. And I think tonight might be a turning point. I hope, because I've had clarification and I've been saying pretty much the same thing over and over again. And we all know they're here, agents of their families, anyways. They ain't dark side, they ain't light side. They're fucking the snake and eagle family. That's just all there is to it. They're the same family. They need to make peace. They need to make peace with us and their creator and go home and heal planet heaven and leave Earth to the Earthlings. Your spider should be hiding out. Nice. Oh, yeah. Well, Shunka, that kind of fell apart thanks to Polly and John. I was sleeping. See how that works? I swear to God, I went to bed knowing that I was going to wake up as an accused criminal, and I woke up, and all of a sudden there it was in a fucking pretty bow that, and they're still getting. Not only that, they was putting like pretty ribbon on it and shit as we was speaking. Carl, fucking Carl. So, I mean, that started cluing me in on like the depth of what I really don't have to worry about. I'm all like fucking kidding me, right? You people. And then that check in the mail, that kind of solidified it. Every time I start wondering what the fuck am I, and then boom, there it goes. I was like, oh, okay, it's like that. Well, yeah, I should probably get the picture sometime at some point. This ain't about me. They might come at me, but if you think Creator's going to let me fall, I think you got another thing coming, because this ain't about fucking me falling. This ain't about me being right or wrong. It's going to happen with or without me. That's one thing I'm certain of. So I'm just going to grip a hold as tight as I can and take the ride and see where it goes. And we do have true friends. Yes, ma'am. I have full knowledge of that. I have full knowledge of that. And now I know that they know, and I'm like, well, they only have like one solution, right? The other one is just kind of silly. Why would you want to be like vibrated out of fucking creation? Because this has nothing to do with anything they've been able to control. Your controls ain't going to work this time. And they know this is a different convergence than has been for a very, very long time, and they're very apprehensive about it, and they shouldn't be. And I'm, as far as I know, I'm the only one reading what they could never read. So they might want to stop fucking with me and just come give me a call first. I don't want Patches eating nobody. I'll put my hound up and we can have a conversation on the front porch, because I ain't letting none of you around my fucking kid. We can continue that on the front porch. I'll put on my coat. Give a fuck. That's about the only place we're going to be having a meeting at this point in time, if you're man enough to bring it. And that's not a challenge. That's a question. Yeah, see, I really didn't mean that as a challenge. That's a question I have in my heart. Are you? You're the masters of us. What? Stop being afraid of me. I mean you no harm. Bring me to your master. What the fuck do I need to do? Jeez. Well, they fear us so badly in this state that I am in that they wrote about it. Well, okay, I understand that. But let me tell you, it's a misgiven fear. They should not have fear of us. We ain't that way. So, but they are. They're exactly like us. But that's the big, deep fucking problem with them is they fucking didn't know that. Now they do, or will, soon enough. I hope they stop doing what they're doing and start fucking coughing up some truth because that's about the only salvation. The only way you're going to fucking start a path to helping your planet. This one's taken care of. Creator's working hard on you for a reason. You need to stop and think a minute. Captain Obvious. Hey, hi. I'm Captain Obvious. Hi. Trying to be like your friend, but you're over here just throwing rocks at me. Yeah, I'd stop that. But that's obvious, right? I hope now it's obvious to me. I got a small head. What can I say? You going to bed, hon? You have a good night. You keep your magnet calm too, swear. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything gonna get mine upset right about now. I think I've finally found an equilibrium I can deal with. It takes a while once you realize you're not riding on a rock fucking hurling through space with no God in sight to get a little bit of fucking orientation. God. What a hopeless thing I was living. I tell you, Nibby, every one of them starting to play with their hearts and they're reading our old language. That's the beauty of it. It ain't me just reading them hieroglyphs. And if I was wrong, they wouldn't be. They wouldn't be able to go look at a wall I ain't never seen and be like, hey, look what I found. Look, this is fucking amazing. It is. Ding, ding, wrench. I love it. That's how truth is. It ain't mine. It is fucking not my truth. It's all our truth. All of us. You bet. I yeah, this is I see a lot of blue and a lot of people that probably should be blue, but they're working on it. So I'm a little pickier now about my wrenches. I gotta feel your heart's on the right track now. I'm a little it's a little more than just reading your hieroglyphs. It's like, do you get it? Yeah, you're a wrench. That's actually good night, bro. Glad you got your shit together today. I'm excited. John got his computer fixed. So nipples are hard in anticipation. uh, But without all this happening, I wouldn't have. I mean, seriously, you really got to look at it this way. Was this whole week needed to make me realize what the fuck is happening fully on and then allow that message to come through? I think it might have been. Am I going to sue somebody that starts trying to come clean to the world? We can call it even. You know what I mean? This is bigger than the fucking microphone. I keep telling people that. I'm just doing what I'm asked to do. We got an out. Don't force it because I'm not backing down until I see evidence of that. Big evidence. Huge. I mean, like, blow my mind. Blow my fucking mind. World news tonight. Go, 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 go. Blow my mind. I'll just put that $1,400 checks in my pocket and just go on and get myself a fucking Mai Tai. All right. See, that's a better solution for all of us. Come on now. Work it out. Think about your planning. You know? Well, I know you think I do a fair job because, Paula, you are the fucking boss and would fucking crack me across the fucking head with your wrench if I wasn't. Look, Polly's being Captain Obvious, too. You only got a tablet and he keeps dying. I'm so sorry. Hi, Lana. Polly is our great and wise leader. She has proclaimed it, and I've seen no one try to take it from her. She's got a wrench. I don't either, sweetheart. And I am glad to have you along my side, fucking out there working with Creator. You have just some really good energy in a good direction. It's infected, or infectious, rather. Infective. That sounds like a disease. It's not that. If that's all you can do, just take little baby steps. Don't try and fly the first day. You fall on your face. And you don't want to fail because we've already done that enough. Just take little baby steps, and every little tiny success that you have will lead to the next bigger one. I can tell you that because I've tried both. And then I scared myself once. I was like, oh, jeez, I'm not going to try that again. So don't do that. I've already covered that in the previous video. Shit. Robert Seffer. He's a good one to go to. You looking at the same sky I'm looking at. Look, some of them ain't looking. Some of them ain't looking. Some of them actually, like, look, they'll take John's observations of 6 or 7 hours of a 90-degree roll and be like, oh, see, that's normal. And they'll leave out the fact that there's another 6 hours in the fucking sky. It's not normal. 90 is fucking way out of the scope of fucking normal. But they'll put a cucumber on a stick to make it look good. Well, all right. It didn't look good. I'm just trying to help him out. Give him a little credit. As I spat it out, it was like, well, that's not true either. He took his stick down. He knew he was, and then he put it on a wire, and his moon's doing this number, and I'm all like, it's good. He's just flying it around. Okay. Dancing fucking moon on a stick now. But like, at that point, you got to start kind of feeling sorry for the guy because you're wondering, like, ooh. He must use Velcro on his shoes because he ain't figured out how to tie them yet. Okay. Godfish! I have been bad tonight a lot. I'm not actually sorry. Okay, where were we? Oh my god. Oh. You're missing stars. Uh-oh. Well, you might have a little bit of Cherenkov radiation in between you and the light. Oh, yeah. Shit. Fuck, that's right. I was looking for a cucumber. Well, the problem is they have no idea why the handle of the coffee pot's moving. There should be a stick involved somewhere. Oh shit. Yeah, and you're looking at the light of a sun that actually has huge planets around it, and it's still at a little bit of a distance, obviously, but it's much closer because now it's starting to not only make the corn stay awake at night. It's starting to light the skies at night. And yeah, they were brighter a couple of days ago when there was no moon. Interesting. I know. I saw it too. They'll be bright again once those planets clear the path and Cherenkov rolls out and stuff and Ra's even closer. Polly don't have a stick. She's fucked. See, that's why they look at you. They don't understand because you ain't got a stick to put your fucking cucumber on. And we don't want to know what you do with your cucumber. Fucking Lee started it. Lee started it. Lee started it. Don't hit me with your wrench. Oh God, I'm gonna pass out. Oh God. No, I don't want to read it. Oh shit, she's eating the fucking. Oh God, I'm running. How far away are they? Well, you can go out where you live. You live in the North Hemisphere? Is it dark out? Go outside right now and look in the north. If you're in the Southern Hemisphere, I don't know. They're out there. They're behind you in the dark. A lot easier to see at night. You just look where there's no stars and ask yourself, well, maybe I should get into a little darker spot and see what the fuck is that actually going on. Because I don't think the spaghetti monster ate all them stars. And then pretty soon you'd be like looking at a circumference. You're not looking for a bright, shiny star. They already breathing up your ass. Iswa is not like the distance from us to the sun. That's discussed in Earth radiuses, which ain't that much. And those objects of entanglement, one of them for certain is well within lunar orbit. Funny enough, it's about as big as we are. And you can see it. And there's littler moons, smaller moons. Bobby Maverick had a picture of them before he went nuts and started saying we was on a crater moon. That's a different story, though. But he did have a picture of one he took at night. It was one of the moons. It wasn't the big one. They're out there. You go look. In the northern hemisphere, your northern sky is pretty fucking dark, pretty fucking void of fucking stars. And I'm not talking up. Well, it depends on, I guess, how far up north you are, but it ain't up north for me. It's fucking north. I'm looking north into darkness. It might be more north to you if you're more north. I mean, more high. I've got my perspective, and I've heard everybody else telling me, what it looks like and where they're seeing it, and that's not my perspective, but they're seeing it in the general same region, northeast, northwest sky. I'm seeing it there too. Yeah, they'd be nuts. I'm not kidding. That ain't jelly, is it? Within lunar orbit, go look. I wouldn't fucking shit you. I wouldn't sit here and say something that if I hadn't laid my own eyes on it. Well within lunar orbit, and there's some in the front just as close and bigger. Must be qualified even bigger. And Ra's big one is the one back there giving Mama a wedgie. There's like 2 or 3 in between us and Ra's planet. That's not Ra, that's the planet that's on his head. Is back at about 60, 65 on fucking Iswa. That's maybe 3 times lunar orbit. I'm pretty sure that's the big one you're looking at. The other ones our sizes are moons, and there is another one that is a big motherfucker sitting right on top of our North Pole. Yes. You won't be disappointed. I do suggest you get to a dark spot and look, but you should probably close your eyes and get yourself securely seated first. Because you may fall down. Just saying. It's like that. Northeast, that's where you're seeing yours. Because you were telling me that you can see them too. Now, I don't know where you're looking because you're down under there in New Zealand. And that is definitely not my perspective. I really couldn't tell you. Miss Raymond could. If you're down in the southern hemisphere, there you go. That's where you want to look. You also want to look to the northeast. I can pretty much see which constellation is it in. No, it's not what constellation. You got your North Star and your Houthis doing this. I'm talking about your north. Look to the north in your sky. And that's where I'm looking. There are, for a wide, big swath of sky, there are no stars. That's what you're looking for. I've described it that way before, and people will come at me and say, I saw the brightest star last night. And I'm like, well, you weren't looking at what I'm talking about at all. Well, that's because we're in the constant this right now, forward and back, continual. It hasn't stopped for days. We have discussed this day that we would see this. This is what it looks like. Remember, I said I don't know what that looks like. We'll find out together. Ta-da! Here we are. This is what that looks like. Hi, I'm Captain Obvious. We need a fucking theme song that they're not going to hit us with the fucking copyrights on. What can I say? Oh, fuck. What, have you had one too down there? I haven't looked for a while. Oh, excuse me. Oh, wow, yeah, they're happening all over the U.S., ain't they? Oh, yeah, well, that's down kind of close to you, isn't it? Indo. What you doing, Mama? Oh, I forgot to look at the Quake map really and see what she was doing. I'm just going right to Iswas. Looks like they've updated. Looks like, well, there's your answer. You've got some fucking huge energy, even in the front of us. Look at, come here, polarity map. Yeah, that's what I thought I was looking at. That's fucking wow. Okay, I get it. Notice the charge in front, just the very front bubble of Mom. Holy mother of Cherenkov radiation. Oh God, everybody, hold on. Okay. Ah! Okay, let's hang on. Let's examine this. How exciting. So we've got some crunch, both top and bottom, on the IMF, which is indicating, yeah, those two huge, massive behemoths are still right there in front of us. Cherenkov building up just big. It almost looks like it's creating electric circuits between the front and back. And I'll be damned if that front bubble ain't blue as fuck, just like the back is now. I mean, like our charge in front of the planet is holding steady with the charge on the back of the planet, and it's showing through in the. You can see where it's like trying to fight and be like from our sun, but I'm telling you right now, Ra's got Mama all in her energy, except for what she's starting to draw out of that bow shock a little bit more heavy and a little bit more heavy. So expected. She's got closed field lines. She's holding it tight and she's pushing them hard, but she's trying not to discharge it just yet. I don't know what she's up to. There's going to be some big shaking tonight, folks. Unless she just finds a new way to fucking do something and get rid of that. She may hold it. I bet your skies are hazy today. I bet your skies are hazy today. Eve of destruction. Yeah, but they're going to hit us with that fucking copyright shit. Calfar. Yeah, she's definitely holding it in, she, Polly. It's like, hey, Buckeye. Big stinky Calvart. Interesting, fucking interesting. All right, I need to get my butt on up to the steps. But I haven't even hit this MaryWanna. We've been talking so much. I must be a narcissist. I just won't shut up. I'm talking to aliens over here. Harbor masters. Well, the ones I'm talking to know who they are, huh? Nice. You have yourself a good evening, Cat, or good day, Cat. I am running up on my 4 o'clock time limit. In 4 hours. We don't want to be narcissistic over here in excess. Well, he didn't start it. He didn't start that. I think he just picked up on it from a friend of ours. She's over there frequently cheering him on every time he says the word. That's the only time she'll show up on his page, when he says the word in association with me. You can see our friend down there on his page going, yeah. I'm all like, fuck you. Are you kidding me? It's a funny thing, though. It's all good. I'll be the narcissist. It's funny. What can I say? Don't die. Well, thank you, Miss Raymond. You have yourself some delicious coffee, Miss Polly. Have a good morning. Are you going out? What are you going out doing today in the wilderness? It's Sunday. It will. They're hitting me with tiny bubbles, Chad. They're hitting me copyright with tiny bubbles. You should see the list I have to go through just to make my fucking videos visible again every time I turn on the radio. All of a sudden. I'm embarrassed for them. That's the only way I can put that. I'm embarrassed for them and their efforts. Pollyanna, I am embarrassed for them. Okay, spent an hour fighting copyrights, and each and every one of them, I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? Suck a fucking dingly cobra, motherfucking! You think you gonna get a premium out of me? Suck my dick. You fix your system, fix it. It's all YouTube on the artist page. Fucking music I'm using. That is called public domain. There is no commercials here. I don't even have my monetization, what you call it, switch on or whatever. The only one running commercials on any of my fucking videos is fucking YouTube. And after I complained about that once, they literally came out with a new contract that said that they was allowed to fucking, which is fucking fine with me. Just quit hitting me with the copyrights. God, I don't care. Fucking assholes. Yeah, I'm embarrassed for them for even the absolute efforts that they make is petty, pathetic, and childish, and it's just beyond any sensibility at all. You just embarrassed for you is the only way I can describe it. Yeah, that's their. Oh, you saw a fucking actual commercial. Huh. Usually they just hang banners on and or above it and shit. Because I've seen the banners myself, and I went out and fucking complained, and then they did. They was like, "We can." I was like, you know what? That's fine now that you've come out and said that, but you ain't gonna fucking sit here and fucking get on me about it. You're fishing today, nice. Good way to spend the day. What's up, DK? Hi. Good morning. They need a better AI. The funny thing is, I didn't have to write anything into it. All I had to do was click the boxes, and it made it public again. But there was an awful lot of boxes. They hit me for every song. So yeah, it was a lot of work, and they didn't even contest it. That's what fucking bothered me. A lot of times they'll be like, submit your fucking claim, and then you gotta wait until they. None of that. I hit the fucking last box, and it went boop public, and I'm like, you're just doing this to fuck with me. And that's not okay. That's very childish. You saw a catfish cloud? Awesome. You're fishing for gar. Uh-oh. Wait. What'd you smack Rebel for? Why, bye. Hey, Rebel, have a seat, man. You just making me laugh too much. Polly can't have it. she didn't mean to hit you. She was just swinging the wrench. Oh shit! Oh, he's writing a list of things to say, Pollyanna. Well, John doesn't get the views I do either. You know what's funny? John does run my channel. So if my fucking commercials are on, John's skimming off the top. I just, you know, I don't think that's true. I think that because I've looked and my monetization options are off. I don't even think I'd know how to set it up. I mean, I know I could click the little button, but I've never done it. It's the least interesting button on my page. Ah, your screen cover. No, I see them on my shit, my own shit. I see them there sometimes. Banners. They'll put banners across it. They'll put banners across my shit. Not the bottom. I mean, like across the fucking picture, like one of their fucking commercials. Actually, you got to push the X. I haven't yet to see them interrupt my shit with a fucking commercial though yet. That I don't know. I'd be like, I don't know, man. Y'all can hang some fucking banners up there, but I'm gonna start fucking. I fucking. One of these minutes, I'm gonna get motivated to find another genre to go hang out in and make videos and live shows and shit. Yeah, I like my California shirts. I like green. Green's a good color. Yeah, I get some of that, and that I set my page for that. I'm 18 and over. I'm not for children. That just covers my cussing and all that shit, man. You shouldn't be having your kids around because you don't want them to learn new colorful words because they're coming. They're coming out. They put up the flat band. I know. I'm like, how in the fuck do they get flat earther out of my ass? They don't. They just want you to think that way you don't look at me. Yeah, they came out and said that they're going to do that because I threw a fit when they did that last year to my shit. They actually hit me with a fucking thing saying I couldn't monetize it, and I'm sitting there looking at a banner. I'm like, no, you ain't. Suck a dick. I think was pretty close to the quote I sent them. I cannot help myself. Just can't help it. I gotta be that honest with everybody. You thought I was sleeping at 4 a.m. Well, see, it's 3:59. Suck a dingly. I give them the dingly. I leave them pictures. I copy links and thumbnail raw up there sometimes if they really piss me off or maybe make me happy. I give them a dingly cobra. I I give them Captain Obvious sometimes as a response link. See how I am? I do not let a good educational opportunity pass up very often. If it looks like they need a little bit of Captain Obvious, I'm just going to shoot them a copy. uh, it's fun when you have a light heart. You just throwing truth around at people that you know are lying, and eventually it's going to stick to them, and they're going to be like, "Fuck, I've seen this before." See, medical marijuana was legal nowhere. Hemp, likewise. CBD, likewise. Just keep spitting vitriol truth at him, and it's gonna stick. I got some lung cookies. Now. Well, now that you put it that way, I see. It happens that way. I mean, nobody likes getting their fucking face spit in, but I mean, when you're spitting truth, you kind of get used to it once you open your eyes and realize it's not going to hurt. Yeah, you got that. That is oh boy. See, I don't want to talk any further about that. How's that? Because you almost got me to go somewhere I've never gone. I don't want to. Because I can point out to you where they fucking wrote about me in their fucking Bible, too. It's okay. Let's just put it this way. My fucking tongue is my best weapon. It just won't stop wagging. Truth. Now you hold the same weapons in your mouth. Welcome to being the body of Christ. You got to be forged in truth. Creator's truth, not mine. Go learn it. I'll be here when you're done. Self-evident. Give you some maps. You didn't know there were going to be snot bubbles involved, did you? It makes it a little bit too human to believe. What did you think he was talking about? Some kind of superhero? He was talking about you. He's talking about you and me and all of us. And I'm gonna blow snot bubbles occasionally. Count on it. Oh, we are all the superheroes we've been waiting on. We just had no idea what we looked like. Now we got a nice little framework over here. And it's like, uh-oh. Somebody missed something over here. A lot of it, it's not a fucking ball game. Nosebleeds. That's not good, Ajax. You need to relax that nugget. Yeah. What? My cough? Yeah, I'm fine. You should have heard it a couple years ago before I stopped smoking cigarettes. That was rough. That's hash in my bowl, by the way. You know how those cats do the dabs and then they snot up and freak out and cry? See, I'm not doing that. I just got a little bit of a cough when I hit it. That's why it sounds so harsh, because I'm hitting hash for clarification. I have broken back neuropathy. What's the other one? I got the sciatica, the one that burns when it goes numb. But yeah, I mean that's we've been here 4 hours. It took me that long to smoke one bowl. I just took my hit off the off of that. That's some fresh hash. Well, yeah, if you don't cough, you ain't getting off. That's what they say, Daniel. And that's yeah. Well, I know. See, sometimes it takes me 5 to 7 hours to finish the first bowl. Daniel knows I was bragging. That's fucking awesome. I am such a lightweight, but I've been using it for 30 years because I like to walk and I don't like fentanyl. And sometimes I might seem a little shaky and shit, but you know what? I'm still walking. Today I'm feeling pretty good. It's not cold. It's not been cold all day. My back's not hurting. And I'm feeling good. Energy's right. The hash is good. I just can't stop for the taste. See, there you go. That's why I'm smoking that shit, for the taste of it. It's so delicious. It's like the nectar of gods. Yeah. Well, there's an awful lot of rhetoric about it, how it's going to eat up your mind. And I've got to tell you, it's an enhancement. So if you're a fucktard, um, and you're enhancing that. It can appear as if it's the problem is in your bowl, and it's just not. I'm speaking from personal experience because my cousin, you see, nameless, his nickname is Crash because he had a habit of running into police cars. Anyways, that's a long story. It is some fucked up shit, is what sciatica is. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on for a while. I mean, like my junk went numb, and my fucking legs start going numb, and I start feeling the fucking numb in my toes, and it's burning like it's on fire all the way down my thigh and shit. I was like, man, I'm gonna die of gangrene or something going on. My toes feel cold, and then you touch them and they're not cold. It's just you can't fucking feel anything. It's weird, and it's just from the fucking pinched nerve in my hip. And I was like, well, all right, this helps. And everything else that goes with it. Yeah, I mean, at first you wonder, I mean, like, what the fuck is going on? And then you start dealing with it a little bit, and so I mean, I can relax mine to where it actually starts to feel a little better now that I know what the fuck is going on. But I had no idea what the fuck was going on at first. And yeah, it got freaky. I was like, fuck, am I going to have my leg cut off because I can't feel my toes? And I thought the circulation was going out because they felt cold. Everything felt cold. It was weird. Well, it still is. But now at least I've got a reference point for why. Yeah, it helps, Polly. And I didn't know. I didn't know what the hell was going on. So I would just go on about my shit and walk like a penguin. Waddle, waddle, waddle everywhere I fucking go. I was thinking about getting a cane for a while. What the fuck? Not anymore. I'm good. It's good to know, though. You know, if you've got it, God. I I haven't broken my back lately. I mean, just 3 times or so I've given it some fucking, well, okay. But I mean, within the last 10 years is what I'm talking about. And it just started maybe 2 or 3 years ago. And it really was like out of the blue to me. But it was my old injuries had degraded to that point. And it caught me a little bit off surprise. I was not referencing my back when that shit started happening. I was like, what's wrong with my fucking circulation in my leg? That's where I went. So it had me sweating a little bit. But I noticed that I still had color. And when I pinched, it was showing that I had good circulation. I know how to tell that. know, the CPR train is, yeah, it turns out it was just my nerves. Someone pound your hip. Oh my, no. I know. It's like, just punch me. Just punch me. And they're like, tap, tap. No! I mean, like, imagine you're going to hurt me. And trust me, it's not going to fucking hurt as much as it does already. Punch me, please, God. Because you're sitting there trying to do it yourself, and then you just ain't got the torque it's going to take. Oh, shit. You got the picture, man. Fucking twist that shit. Fucking tenderize it. Damn straight. Quit hitting me with the purse. Oh, I'll tell you what. A motherfucking hot tub with the bubbles and shit. I'm done. I'm like, all right. Where's the bowl? just put a safety on me because I might pass. Dang it. Oh, I love fucking jacuzzis. Put my back. Oh my God. I will find me a jet and make love with it. Well, that didn't come out right either. But I will find that spot that jet needs to be hitting, and I will make certain that motherfucker's just fucking tearing it up. And oh, I love that shit. Oh. Just because you can actually hold your weight off of that part and just let it just fucking pound it. And it's like, oh, you don't want to move. Oh my God. I haven't been in a hot tub in a while. Yeah, love that shit. Oh yeah. Because I'm releasing all that poison. It doesn't happen very often, but when it does, oh my God, it feels so good. It's always stiff. Always. Right there. That's like fucking it's gonna be there just like morning. When it leaves for about a month or two. I feel instantaneously nauseous. It goes away real quick, but oh my God, I feel so much better when it happens. And a doctor in San Diego did it to me the first time it ever happened. He talked every kink out of my body. He just kind of laid his hands up under my shoulders and gently fucking, I felt my entire back. He was a sports medicine doctor, real expensive motherfucker. Man, my back felt so good for 6 months, and then slowly it started back in, and now every now and again it'll pop again and feel just as good as it did when he did it. It does. Fucking amazing. Yeah, I don't know how he did, but he had some special fucking magic hands, boy. I was laying on my back and he pulled me out like this, just like in a vibrating manner. He put it, almost his hands like halfway down my back and just kind of pulled them out, but lifting me or something at the same. I don't know how he fucking did it, but it was fucking awesome. I've never met another one since that can do that technique like he did. Yeah, he wasn't a regular chiropractor. And you could tell, Daniel, he did things differently. Chiropractors hurt me. You know how they bend you and shit? I've had one come and be like, man, I mean, like, apologize just profoundly because and admitted that he didn't read my chart before he grabbed a hold of me. Damn well sure fucking should have. Because he popped my back out and it hurt. Trying to bend me a way it didn't want to go. And that was the last chiropractor I went to. What's up, Jelly? How you doing? Mm-hmm. Yeah, some of them have the touch. Yeah, it's my hips have hurt ever since I left that doctor, man. And he wasn't even working my hip. He just, you know what I mean? That's what tripped me out. I was like, holy fuck, man, that guy just fucking, my entire spine just went pop, 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 bing. And I was like, oh my God. Oh, that's typical behavior around here, Jelly. Coming in halfway through a conversation. Oh yeah, we had cucumbers for dinner. Hip pain. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's. I'm good. I'm used to it. I've had it since I was 19. It's nothing new. It just we're just talking about it. Good doctors and bad doctors. And yeah, the cucumber was definitely the one of the highlights. That's for damn sure on a stick. Mm. I could have swore he was here earlier in a nippy nut suit. Yeah, I try not to do that too often, but mine will do it too. CH. I've had my entire region of my back fucked up during my life, one way or another, and it's always been an accident. But yeah, they come up compound. Uh, you have more than one accident, it adds up. And my neck, it does a good pop all the time. My Oh my God. The one I'm afraid of is right in between my shoulder blades. That one hurts. That one hurts with every breath. Your questions were mean. Well, he hasn't made anything all day. That's good. Maybe he's given us some thought. Maybe he's given us some thought. If Lee has a heart, he'll sit there and look at it with an honest and be able to admit. And maybe then Lee can start giving truth. I don't care what happened. Just like anybody else, I don't care what happened. Just fucking, are you kidding me? CNN needs to start fucking talking about omnipresence and what the Anunnaki have done to us to divide us globally. They need to start coming clean. I know. Well, look, Polly, just the fact that, look, he sees my videos. It's okay. Just, he sees my videos. He watches them, obviously. What's he gonna do? Pick apart me telling him to fucking look at this? He never has. He just catches. People will bring him shit that he doesn't like hearing, and he'll be over here. You see, he made a video using my video. Did he actually watch it, or is he just angrily yelling at me as I'm talking and not really listening to what I'm saying? Yeah. Can I help that, or you? No. But if Lee takes a little time off, he might be able to. I hope. I hope. I hope. I hope for Lee. I hope for everybody. Maybe Lee stop being mean to women. At least he should, for fuck's sake. What if? I mean, that is the whole premise of this. We're all equal. We're all children of the same creator. The fuck makes anybody more special than I am? Especially if you got the fucking creator in your chest. What do you gotta ask me? Isn't that common here? I'm like, what do you gotta ask me? Is fucking Google. I don't like being asked things. I'm just a baby. For fuck's sake, I could give you the wrong answer. I'm just showing you what I've learned. Yeah, men would have died first generation without women. That's look, Daniel. I'm fucking Captain Obvious. You moving in on my shit? Motherfucker. Oh man. Daniel's over here trying to be Captain Obvious. I love it. Hey, I've got one hell of a good overbearing, condescending tone. Hang on. Sometimes it's hard because I can't keep a straight face all the time. I gotta push pause sometimes. Sometimes it's got what's really cool about the screen recorder. It's got a trash can, and I hit the trash can and it starts all over again. Oh, fuck! I blew that one all to hell. I got that fucking laugh all over the place. Like, I'm not trying to be nice. I'm telling you what, that was 2 weeks ago. I was going through Hell Week. That was not the easiest thing I've ever done. Oh, everybody's yelling at me and saying, "Oh, you're so mean." I'm like, I am. Fuck you. Eat dick. But you know what? Some people need that too. And then this week came. Oh my God. I had told you guys I was going to do that though all week. I meant it. I was just going to do that. I was going to be mean. I'm going to go over there and be aggro-fish. Watch, it's going to be hell week. People be doing motherfucking push-ups. Shit. Why? I got a whip in my hand? No, I'm just making you fucking look. Motherfuckers, look. I beat you. No, Jesus would. I'm just going to show you something. Yeah, well, he needs a nice little hair pull. Well, honestly, that's because um, I found out where Eric Briggs lived or worked and everything. Spoke with his bosses. Dazza needs to stay quiet for his friend. That was the deal. That's why I'm not in Canada at my namesake's house or my doppelganger's house. You know what I mean? That guy leaves me alone, I'm leaving him. They stay quiet, that's good. We can run with some self-respect on that with each other. Mutual self-fucking-respect. Stop your fucking lies. That's good. It's all I've ever wanted, right? I don't want anybody's microphones. But this one kind of went out of my control. I think this happened from pressure from other sources, which expose other entities of the same fucking group. But I think this one has come to the head of it and maybe made them realize even more so there's nothing they're going to be able to do. So if they don't want to have a bad ending at this, because this is probably not what they thought it was to begin with, and that's why I had to have the revelations I had the last week myself. Was all of this for that? I don't know. I couldn't help but say it all night, though, could I? I don't know. This isn't my plan. I'm just going with what I'm seeing. So maybe this is a turning point because this is more real for them than it has been for me up until the last couple of days. You know? And that's real. That's as real as I can be about it. Uh-oh. Yeah, I've heard about the baby pains. I don't want to deal with that one. Yeah, babies like to pull hair everywhere. And I'm telling you, I have literally witnessed shit defy gravity. About the color of this shirt. Comes springing right out of a diaper. I said, well, that's interesting. You would do. Jesus. Yeah, oh yeah. Thank God there was a diaper in the way. I can proudly say I've never had anything waxed. And I have zero plans on doing so. I have so little body hair. I need to keep it all. Well, how awesome is that? Hi, Hakeem. Welcome to the corner. How could I not bring this to the forefront? I think you would have too. Anyone would have. Any one of us would have. It's the right thing to do. Especially once you have the actual message and understanding, for God's sake, it would be the wrong thing not to do. And you do know you just found my donate button, right? It's kind of hard to find. A lot of people don't look. But once you start looking and once it starts hitting you, that's you pounding on my donate button. Creator pays for the opened eyes. That's why I don't give a fuck about your dollar. I know I'm going to go collect soon enough. I read it on a wall. And I proved it in a Pharaoh cell. And I saw the bank numbers. I was like, damn! You get to opening some eyes. You got rich. Hit him in the back of the head. See, that's usually the reaction. Get him, Polly. Oh, shoot. Yeah, Creator gave me a good job. It's fun. I get to meet new people. And we all laugh together at how stupid we used to be. And still are. Good God, we're ignorant fucks. I can speak for myself anyway. Oh shit. But once we start accepting that, I mean, it's only just going to get better from there on. Beard and flame, yeah. We know what happens there. If I get too much of that going on, I set my face on fire. Big Bang. don't, don't need to worry. It goes out. You might have to trim it up a little bit. Oh shit. Good morning, Jacqueline. Yeah, I'm still up. Good God, it's 4:40. It is what it is. Yeah, it can be scary. Yeah, it could be scary, but it is funny because it happens. You know, I've burned every bit of my body and hair on it, but I've been, you know, it's been my job since '93, so it kind of became normal to me. But yeah, thinking back on it, the first time I set my head on fire was a little exciting. Oh. I learned to tie my hair back. So they're blowing. I didn't have my hair tied back, and all of a sudden, next thing I know, I'm like, whoa! You know, I've had a few of those moments. I'm with you. It can get exciting. You can hurt yourself that way. Poor Jelly. Burn out the stove. Light joints and whoosh, yeah, I know. See, I've got spots that you can tell I have completely burned myself. Yep, that's self-inflicted idiocy. These are things that I've learned to deal with. I don't even give them a second thought sometimes. See why I don't want to be the guru? Oh shit. That you oh shit. You should have caught me fucking about 6 months ago or so, maybe less. I had a nice long beard. I just shaved that shit off. I've been kind of trimming it up a little bit every now and again, but it just keeps growing and getting out of control. I was going to shave it, and Mom's like, "No, you ain't." I'm like, "All right, I'm not going to do that then." Well, yeah, that's what I was doing with mine. I was able to braid it all up. If you look at some of my older videos, uh, Captain Hornbeard or some shit, I forgot what. I I was having fun with it. First time I've had that long hair on my face. Had like 20 braids in it at one time. Looking Thornbeard. Captain Thornbeard giving you your weather reports. You got a badger living in yours? But yeah, it just got to be too much. I was burning it and it was itchy as fuck and it was hot in the summertime. It felt like a sock on my face. It had to come off. Nice. You could definitely braid that shit, huh? It did. It felt like a sock. That's what I said. Why you think I shaved it, Jacqueline? It was ew. I agree. I was trying to braid it and just keep it cool and all, and it just was not. It wasn't working for me. It didn't stay cool. Grow the pharaoh beard. I'm gonna come back into style now, huh? We all pharaohs. ZZ Top, yeah, who wasn't? Are you fishing now or are you heading out? The mustache with the, that's funny. I, I had it where I was like, man, I could have myself a little fucking handlebar just to get it out of my lip. You're putting your boots on. Enjoy, Pollyanna. You have a good day. I go to bed. I'll let y'all keep me up way past my bedtime. So y'all have a good day. Have a good night, depending on where you're at. I'm laying my head down for a couple hours. Thank God it's a weekend. Huh? Yeah, birds are so loud out there. I'm glad I got a fan I can turn on. I'm glad everybody's here. You have no idea what a lonely, long, strange trip it's been. And now find out is doesn't have to be that way. We're all magnets, and we need to start realizing that we're all the same. We're all equal to each other and loved by creation. Yeah, have a good night, good day, y'all.